Good evening, ladies and gentlemen, and welcome to tonight's streaming presentation. I'm back, I'm live, and... one moment. I still have my cough. How is everyone doing today? It's just not stopping, it's driving me mental. Yeah, that's fair, Cassie. Meh happened. Anyway, actually, let me quickly go down the list in order, as ever. Hello, Hunt, hello, Blair, hello, Cassie, hello, Smiley, hello, Poxon, hello, Norny. You need to do more MSQ, to be honest, then your cough will go. Press X to doubt. Anyway, Twitch is suing the Raider, I think. I did see that news, yeah. Jesus, Smiley. Now, let me quickly start up Trails and see how the volume balance is, because I've been messing with a few things. I got only one more bot follow after the stream ended. After that, it seemed to have petered out. So for the moment... Why can't I hear anything? Oh, because the window's not in focus. Okay, that seems a bit low. You apparently were not a primary target. Naturally not. I have said this before, Noni, but... when all is said and done... Oh, before I go to that... Drevels, thank you so much for the raid! Also, hey Ray, it is excellent to see you. How did the remnant of your stream go? Phantom raid.
Phantom raid, I guess. Peace.
Sure, Poxon, sure. Show pictures in your Discord DM. Okay, give me a second. Ah, all of my hate. I mean, how nice for you. I am very happy for him. Sadly, all I can read is GeForce RTX, because if this picture gets any blurrier, I would have thought I was drunk. So it's the RTX how many? Okay, how is the game volume compared to me right now? Feels like it's a little bit low. The RTX 3060, not bad. Wait, I think I know the problem. One moment. Volume mixer. Yeah, that'll about do it. Okay, how's the volume now? The game's a bit loud. Fair enough. And now? Let me find a fight, actually, because that's a little bit louder. Hello, enemies! Enemies? get those. Those don't drop anything I want. And yes, I've actually been doing a little bit of off-cast farming. Nothing too spectacular. Okay, how is this? Okay. And in case you're wondering why I'm just moving on the spot, it has to do with these enemies. No, it's Tita. And yes, there is a specific reason why I'm doing this. When the Grimoires transform into characters, they have a small chance to drop a weapon that is useful for that character. Sadly, RNG is a massive bitch, but you know. I do kind of want to kill these, but not like this. That's more like it. And of course it's only one now. Okay, that's kind of cool. View away. Turkey ham. What's the thing? Anyway, in case you're wondering what the crap I'm doing, it has to do with enemies and the items they can drop. I have never, for example, seen the reflective robe drop, nor to my knowledge the Knight Sabatons and so on. Getting completion is hell in this game for items. Anyway, hi Brian, by the way. And, let me quickly get everything properly sorted. There we are. Okay, now we're ready to continue the game. Well, last we left off, we had closed off Chapter 4, found out that the end of the fourth plane resulted in figuring out that Kevin had a lot of problems and stigmas. Yeah, a little bit from what I know, Drevels. It's just irritating how rare those drops are, but what can you do? Speaking of, didn't I get the... Oops. Yeah, because this can also drop for Reese. What did she have equipped? Shit, I don't even remember. Yes, Kazi? No. Also, I'm pretty sure it's near the pet battle area. Okay. Then open your bloody map. One moment. Why didn't I think of that? Why didn't you? They're all marked! As in literally every single one of them are marked on your map! Oh god, have you tried turning it off and on again? Anyway. I can't remember what ones I have. Well then mark them off a list. Go to the nearest aetherite, check all the names you've got, and then mouse over the map to see if any of the names don't correspond to your list. Done. Otherwise, just visit all of the feckin' things. It's free. Yeah, I'm not sure if I'm going to be that churlish about it, Nani. Kazi was prepared to claim the entire time, but still. Oh, heck. I especially wish I'd stop coughing up slime all the time. It's driving me absolutely mental. But yeah, as I said, when last we left off, we had found formerly Colonel Richard, and are now exploring the remainder of the Labyrinth of Light and Darkness, if memory serves. Alright, the Luminous Labyrinth and... because if I remember correctly, I'm about to hit... there we go. The slightly less luminous labyrinth. The Umbral Labyrinth. Which is a little bit of a mess. Who constantly has to remind everyone that he's not a colonel anymore, Belaya. I got called toxic today on Final Fantasy XIV. Well, I'm going to say being aggressively Scottish, but you know. Both General Morgan and Brigadier General Bright did their best to stop Richard from leaving the army when he made his decision to do so. No one denies that he made a mistake, but he was an exceptionally skilled soldier, and the military is worse off without him. Well, that's very toxic. Just, you know, you should know better than stop asking reasonable questions. I mean, duh. Reasonableness is extremely nasty. It should never be allowed or countenanced. You know this. But yeah, frankly, Cassie, feck 'em. I've heard rumours that Brigadier General Bright hasn't given up on bringing him back into the ranks yet, even. Presumably so that he can offload more of his work onto him. Probably. Yeah, he's never been one for giving people a break. Now that's not toxic, that's petty, and that's perfectly accepted. This is my first time meeting Richard ever since he officially left the army. I'd heard his company's name mentioned on a number of occasions since then, though. Oh, really? It's doing pretty well for itself, then.
So, our latest ally is the former Royal Army officer Colonel Richard, is it? I've heard many great things about his skill in battle and espionage, as well as his intellect. Doesn't sound like the kind of man I would want as an enemy.
No, probably not. Fair enough, Beer Force. Seems to be doing fine now. Fortunately for us, he's one tough cookie, so he should be up and about in no time. He's sleeping like a log at the moment. Doesn't seem to be moaning in his sleep as much anymore either. We just need to get his fever down a little, and he'll be good as new. He looks a lot better compared to before. Indeed. That reminds me. Josette and Shara. Richard's circumstances are notably different from the rest of us who ended up here. There's got to be some kind of underlying reason why that was the case. It can't just be random. If we can work that out, I have this feeling we'll be able to get significantly closer to knowing just how this world works. It's just a case of connecting the dots. Yeah, he's not overheating, Hunt. More like overexhausted. This place is full of peculiar things. It appears to be a dimensional space of its own. Are you still finding all of this hard to take in? Oh, it's you, Estelle. You could put it that way, yes. I fear it's going to take me a while longer to come up with an effective enough plan to conquer this place. Conquer? That was me thinking that you might still be trying to process the situation you're in, but you're already one step ahead. That's our colonel! As I believe I've told you several times already, I'm not a colonel anymore. I'm not even part of the army anymore. Oh, oops. You're running a research company for civilians these days, right?
Indeed. We're still a relatively insignificant startup, though. We operate out of a small office in ruin. The only employees at present are myself and Canaan.
I have no idea what just happened. What? Captain Amalthea's working with you too? Somehow I can't imagine her sitting behind a desk doing normal people work.
True.
I suppose that's hardly surprising. Still, she's also changed since the coup. We've been living a rather relaxed life since our new business began.
RNA research. Have a guess at what the R and the A stand for.
Really? Yeah, I can believe it though. You've got this whole different aura about you now. Maybe this was actually the right career choice for you after all. I certainly hope so. Regardless, returning to work is just another reason I can't afford to remain here any longer than necessary. We need to strive to return to our world as soon as possible. Yeah, agreed. We'll be counting on you, Colonel! Did that entire conversation just fly right over her head?
Probably.
Never mind, already had that conversation.
Yeah, Richard and Amalthea.
Actually, it's a little bit of an oddity. Pretty much every character in the game is known by their first name, except Richard, who is constantly known by his last name. And I only realised that yesterday, so I thought I'd point that out now because I feel all smart. Okay, Vader. Everyone else just gets their first name, Olivier or Oliver for his official name. But even Olivier tends to stick with either Olivier or Oliver. Everyone uses first name, except for some reason, Richard.
Man, I sure wasn't expecting Colonel Richard of all guys to be in a ceiling stone. This raid will be Master Cassius in the next one. Which would break Phantasma in half. You know this. Hold up a sec. I ended up here despite being in Calvert, so maybe she could even end here.
Well, Tito said that she was feeling a little tired, you see. So I'm currently in the process of lulling her into a peaceful slumber with my sweet nothings. This just feels like a crime in the making. I say that mind of yours is still as filthy as ever. I haven't the faintest clue what you're all accusing me of. I always put the ladies in my life above all else. Yeah, that's exactly the problem. And gone again. Looks like she's having a little nap. She was the first person we released from a ceiling stone, incidentally. She must be exhausted. Yeah, you're probably right. I guess we should let her rest then. Indeed.
Ah, for then Estelle. Hey, you heard this thing about Annalise? Apparently she fought our buddy Colonel Richard here a while back.
Oh, really? I couldn't believe my ears when I first heard it either. Yeah, it's true. Wasn't expecting it to happen though, but it was just a friendly bout, so don't take it too seriously. I know that feeling to an extent, Poxon. I hope you can get a bit of drive back soon. Usually it's just tiredness, although I'm not going to armchair psychologist / armchair doctor you. I just hope, yeah, your motivation manages to return soon. Huh, never would have guessed. I mean, I fought him once before too, but it's still weird. Yeah, but that fight was 4 against 1, and even then we barely scraped by with a victory.
Well, you know, someone's going to be tough when your old man's the one who trained him with a sword.
I'll be down for a one-on-one fight against him if he is. Oh, maybe I should go ask him now. I guess... oh dear. Okay, let's see. In terms of leveling... we're running Mueller, and... Josette is the lowest level right now, but I want to cast, so Chloe, you're in. But yeah, Poxon, I hope I can at least provide some distraction and some laugh for you in that case. Yeah, the weapons right now are the 800 strength lineup. 700 in case of the casters. Let me just make sure everyone's equipped properly. I could, but I prefer the art strength for Chloe. I normally ignore the gold one. Oh. I am missing things. Never mind, ignore me. Oh, right, and I got this one for Tita, so she's getting the merciless rocket because it's really good. She has a Geno, which isn't going to be replaced anytime soon. Okay, yeah, Shara needs an upgrade. Small one. There we go. Also, there are 16 party members total in the game. Kevin is currently not selectable, so the next party member I pick up is actually going to be the final party member to add to this massive roster. In other words, who's ready to find our final party member? Let's see, who do I want in support right now? That's not the one I need. I need to teleport to the 5th plane. Yeah, I kind of agree, Vader. 16 is already kind of much, but the later games really up the ante a little bit absurdly. At least after Crossbell. Crossbell keeps it very grounded. And to those of you wondering what the crap I mean, well, the final boss in Cold Steel 4 allows you to pick from, I think, 37 potential party members. Anyone guess who it could be? Fair question, Balar. Can anyone guess who hasn't already played the game? Keeping busy, Hunt? One shot. Oh, it's immune to death attacks. Lime!
That was the sword of Bender.
Very nice. Damn invasive little bastard. Fine. Christ. I like it.
There is nothing my sword cannot cut.
Hey, Rax. So yeah, Mueller and Chloe are a little bit behind on levels. Does it show? He's not gonna stop, Cavader. Nice. Start a new game. Easy, normal, hard, nightmare, other nightmare. I'm kind of concerned about other nightmare difficulty. Horse! I'm a hit and kill the horse. I killed the horse. Steve.
Nicely done.
Story chest, not interesting right now. Yeah, this is just going to be a stab fest.
We're good to go.
Cassie is trying to find an etherite, an ether shard in Gold Saucer. Let's see. Let's take the short path first. Just check. Oh, hello, Jesus! I actually got surprise attacked. Quelle surprise! Well, let's see if I can get them to turn into one of my party members. Nope. There you go. Hi, Zim. Look, it looked like a horse, okay? There he comes in. Thank you for being frozen during a crit turn.
We're good to go.
Right, why don't I have a Gisette as backup? Ooh, extra upgrade. Yes, please. Gisette features higher item drops. Ergo, you want Gisette in support role at all times. You never want to bring her on anything important. Hi. Die. Damn it. Oh, dick.
Expected.
Goddess bless you.
Wow, Wax.
Nicely
Just,
done.
wow. This may seem like overkill, but I'm doing it on purpose for the guaranteed item drops, because these have a lot of items that I could
Golden
want.
wings of battle,
I'll
descending to that land to rescue wayward souls.
Yeah, she's a bit of a show-off. On the plus side, they're definitely dead.
Goddess, my thanks to thee.
Fine. Adol Monstrum versus Cassius Dark. Difficult to say. Sorry, I've got a bit of a chesty cough. Difficult to compare. In terms of learned skill, Cassius Bright probably has it all over him, but on the other hand, Adol seems to have multiple destinies looking out for him, and has an amount of magical weaponry that Cassius can't probably compare to, so difficult to say. On the other hand, Cassius can probably just at some point say, "Liberal Royal Army, attack!" And that would be that. To choose left or to choose right. Only the cards know what the future holds. If you wish to step inside, present the card that governs fate. Isn't that... Do I already have that? Doesn't look like it. Unless I have it equipped on Shara. Congrats, Gazi. I mean, that is true. Oh, hello, dead end. Well, I guess we're going back to the previous area. And we're going this way. I know I don't have hands, but I want to hold yours. Oh, hi, big guy. Right, these are very tough, now I remember. True enough, Bala. How much health does it have left?
We're good to go.
Yeah, I think they might level up a little from this. A little bit. Just got 2 levels out of it. Well done, Mueller. Another story quest. A chest. There's a heart. It's fairly common, but I am kind of manipulating that, Rax. Wrong screen. You can actually set a character in a support role in this game. And I am setting Josette in the support role because as a party member she's mostly useless, but her in support role ups any item drop rate by 20%. So basically support role and never change it. Speeders! No more speeders.
That was the sword of Vander.
Yeah, I'm still getting an absurd amount of experience from enemies. Let's see. Oh, we're on this side of the place now, so we need to go north. That's the card that I need to present to that door that wanted the card of destiny. Very good. Can you tell this treasure was outsourced? What? Oh, hi. Another one of you.
Nearly attacked with flurry. That would not have done much. And Blueberry Dogs too, thank you very much for the follow, and welcome to the Lash Armada. If you have time, could you do me a favour and say something in chat, though? We have had a spate of bot followers and would like to be sure that that's not a problem here. No pressure, of course. If you'd rather lurk, feel free to enjoy the lurk. Crap tons of experience hype! Yeah, this is helping them catch up a little, doesn't it? Isn't it? Just a little bit. Okay, what do you do? Hit hard but cause lots of misses. Given that I have powerful dexterity on him, it doesn't matter. No. Okay, let's see if I can get those to transform for another weapon draw. There we go. Dunk. Then for the moment I'm not going to worry. Oh good. It's using a Stealth S-Craft. I'm not really okay with that. Ow. Yeah, but I can just as easily attribute that to Twitch. I'd rather not assume that any follower is a bot.
We're good to go.
Nothing. Wait, didn't I already have a stealth weapon? I do. The Umegei, which is actually really good at this point. This treasure chest was supposed to have a witty saying, but we draw blue blanc. That was horrible. Show up in the viewer list, I assume. Yeah. It's one of those things. Right, I think I know where the end of this area is, so... We're starting with this. Another dark matter EX. Bonk. Back. Look, a training seven. And look, Mueller's taking yet more punishment. Hey, Tank!
Well, that takes care of that.
Look, I level up. Look, I level up. Look, I level up. Nice. It's not like I need much Sabbath anymore, but still, always nice. To whomever said it was probably a Kelpie, it says a dream devil that looks like a horse. So it's a horse.
And now it's bound for the
My
glue
thanks
factory.
to thee.
As odd as this is going to sound, I'm off to... You're right, that does sound odd. Best of luck at work, though. Have you seen those chests from Erebonia? They're the strong, silent type.
Yes, they're literally saying that the treasure chests in Cold Steel don't actually have chest phrases.
Quick note in your whispers? What? Just quickly replying to it. Right. Let me get my chat back, though, because now I'm confused. Got a fairly big project got to do, but tomorrow, if no one beats me, plan to claim some bound title this time for old time's sake. Today is the 3-year anniversary. Normally I'd say go for it now, but yeah, you have to go to work. Best of luck at work, though. And I'm not being snarky when I say that. Also, I kind of want to pick up party member 16, who is right there. What is that? Also, if you want to guess at who party member 16 is, guess now, because as soon as the camera shifts, it's going to be probably obvious. That's actually a fair point. Given the date, that's actually kind of surprising. Well, not my business. Of course, this is my chat, so why do I ask? Hi. Pater Matter? Unbelievable.
It's gigantic.
It looks to me to be a large archaism used by Ouroboros. Your reactions say there's more to it than that, however. You could say that, yeah. Let's go get that stone.
Yeah, it would be Estelle grabbing the stone rather than Reese.
After all this time, we finally found you. You must have spent a long while looking for the person inside. And we shouldn't keep you waiting any longer. Let's hurry back to the garden and release them right away. Yeah, thanks, Reese. Can you give a quick non-committal yay or nay? I'd say nay, Catty. One moment. There we go. Sorry, you need to make sure that everything is properly sorted. Yeah, there we go. Is it Reese? No, Reese is one of the first party members, Noddy. You're right. Let's unleash this healing stone. I still don't have my bastard... What? Ah. I need to be more consistent, I'll shout out. Thanks, guys. And there's number 16. Which is a bit awkward, given the fact that her enforcer number was 15. I can't believe it. It really is Ren. It looks like she's fast asleep. Papa? Mama? Why? Ren. That kid is what I aspire to be, dressed up like a Moogle. Wait, Ren? Oh, okay. I was about to say, you do not want to aspire to be Ren for a very large number of reasons. We'll get to that at a later date. Oh, this is just a dream. Ren. Estelle? Joshua and Tita, too? What a nice dream this is. Insert hug here. There we go. Oh. Silly Estelle, you're supposed to be older than me. You shouldn't be acting like a clingy child. You're so warm, though. You smell so nice. It's almost like this isn't a dream at all. And realization. What's going on? Ren, this... What are you doing here? Never mind that. What am I doing here? It's okay, Ren. I'm gonna explain now, so try and stay calm, okay? You see, we're not sure how... Don't come any closer! If you take another step towards me, I will kill you! Again, you probably don't want to aspire to being Ren. She has, one or two issues? I mean fair, Beliar, but still. I'll try and handle this, Estelle. Do you mind taking a step back? Okay. I'm happy to see you again, Ren. How have you been all this time? How is that any of your business? You're just as bad as Estelle is, Joshua! Oh, right, it's that time of day. Why won't you two leave me alone and stop following me around? Figured you must have noticed. I might have a fourth place then. I think one of my three numbers ended on an 8. You're right. For the past few months, we've been traveling around trying to find you. We're in Crossbell at the moment, too. Are we getting warmer? You're in Crossbell? Why? Why do you want to find me so much? We just want a chance to talk with you. We heard from a reliable source that you haven't been back to Ouroboros since we last fought. Is that true? What's that got to do with either of you? All I want is to be left alone. I don't want to talk to either of you. I don't even want to see you. So why won't you just leave me be? Because... Sorry, Ren, this one's on me. Ever since you flew off, I haven't been able to get you off of my mind. I've been getting Joshua to look into where you might be, and we've been going around chasing down every possible lead. But that's why I'm so happy to finally be able to see you again like this. But... Oh, I get it now. You're lying, aren't you? Really, all of that's just a cover for the fact that you're trying to capture me. Well, sorry to disappoint you, but I only know about as much as Joshua does about Ouroboros. Even if you catch me, you're not going to get anything useful out of me. And even if I did know lots of dirty secrets, I wouldn't tell you. I bet you feel really stupid for wasting your time now. Wait a second, that's not... Or are you going to try your luck anyway? You've sure brought a lot of familiar faces for backup. Even I might have trouble taking this many people on at once. On the other hand, she's still terrified. Terrifying. But I'm confident I'll leave at least a few of you headless before I end up beaten. Ren? You've got to be kidding me. What are we supposed to do, Shara? Don't ask me. This doesn't look good. Reese, however, is, well, Reese. Well, I think I know who you are now. Ouroboros Enforcer number 15, the Angel of Slaughter, correct? You certainly do know me. I don't know you, though. Are you a knight of the church? Yes, I'm Reese Argent, Esquire. And while I may not be very familiar with your circumstances, would it hurt you to behave less like a self-centered child? Excuse me? Did you call me a self-centered child? From what I've heard, your intelligence and deductive reasoning have few peers. That led to you joining Ouroboros, obtaining both the current rank and abilities you now have. So, unless I'm wrong, I find it very hard to believe you haven't already figured out that this isn't a trap we've set to capture you. And yet you still expect us to waste our time and humor your little temper tantrum? So, yes, I did call you a self-centered child. Reese... Damn, she sure doesn't mince words. My, you're a brave one, aren't you, miss? Did I hear a lowly squire like you trying to provoke an enforcer like me? You must really want to end up splattered all over the floor. I could say the same to you. I've no idea why everyone else here regards you favorably, but I, for one, have no interest in being friends with someone from Ouroboros. So, if a battle is what you want, I'll be more than happy to oblige. Reese, is this the time? Oh no. Reese? A Templar sword, huh? Those can certainly be a rude awakening in the right hand. Of course, everyone else who's ever tried to challenge me with one ended up being quite predictable after a while. Before long, they were all begging me for mercy like pigs about to be slaughtered. It was ever so pitiful. I can't wait to hear you do the same. They're not the best friends, no, and, you know, Reese isn't exactly being sensible here either. To put it very politely, de-escalation isn't really in her rulebook either. Ren? No! Do you actually want to fight, or do you only intend to stand around trying to sound threatening? I suppose that is enough talking. Come on, you Thankfully, we have the voice of tiny reason. Both of you, stop it! Tita? Hey. Wait a sec. Why are the two of you so desperate to try and fight when you know you don't really want to? Ren, you were trying to make it sound like you don't care about Estelle and Joshua, but deep down you're happy to see him again, and you know it. And Reese, you've already realized that Ren's not actually a bad person. It doesn't matter that she's from Ouroboros. Well, I'm happy. Of course I'm not. Why would I possibly... Then why did you look so happy when Estelle hugged you? Right up until the moment you realized this was all real, you were acting like it was the best dream you ever had. And now you're saying you don't want to talk to them? That you don't want to see them? Hold on a minute, Tita. See, righteous scoldings from the infinitely adorable are pretty much the most powerful weapon in the Trails universe. Second only to Cassius Bright and the power of friendship. That's not true at all. It's not true at all, so just admit it!
Okay, I really should not be doing that with my throat in this state.
This one's on me.
Whoa.
And I am not going to try crying noises like this. Sweetie, I swear she just cut my life short about 10 years. What the hell was she thinking? Screaming like... Oh, a banshee. That is not how you spell banshee. Look at you, honestly. I thought you were a year older than me, you know? Here you are crying away. You're not setting a very good example. I can't help it. What am I supposed to do with you guys? Finally see each other again and all you do is end up fighting. This is too sad.
Wow. Holy shit. Okay, with my throat in this condition, my voice can go really deep. Wow. Nice.
Anyway. Hey! What are you crying for? Why'd you have to... You know the answer to that already, Ren. It's because she likes you. She does? Hey, Ren... I know we've still got our differences, but how about we put all of that aside and call a truce for now? A truce? As I'm sure you can tell, we're in the middle of a really messy situation right now. However you got here, you've ended up being dragged right into it with us. I'd say it's in all our best interests to work together. At least until we get out of here, anyway. What do you say? Yeah, but Ren doesn't really think that way, Belaya. Also, she's, you know, very desperately trying to hide her feelings for a myriad reasons. That's certainly true. There's still plenty we don't know about our predicament. Likely, Drevels. Having someone with your intellect on our side may very well help us fill in the remaining blanks. In fact, I would greatly welcome your assistance. Yeah, I'm with the Colonel. I'm not a Colonel, Estelle.
You're never going to get that past her. Sorry, Richard, but it's just not going to happen.
Regardless, I think it would be in your best interest to work with us too. Cooperating will allow you to gather information more efficiently, as well as make it easier for you to ensure your own safety. That's true. It's obvious that wherever we are, it's somewhere abnormal. So it goes without saying that having me around would be a big help to all of you. Alright, out of respect for Tita's bravery, I'll spare you all this time. Fill me in on exactly what's going on here. Oh! Thanks, Ren. Just so we're clear, I haven't decided whether I'm going to work with you or not yet. All I'm promising is to listen to your explanation of what's happening. Then I'll decide if Then I'll make a choice. Yes. I see. I think I've got a pretty good idea of what's going on now. Whoever chose this place's name couldn't have picked a better one, could they? What? Have you figured something out that we hadn't? Possibly. I'm still not completely certain yet, but I'm relatively confident in my theory after hearing the Colonel's story, though.
Me?
Mm-hmm. My own experience was the same as everyone else's, ending up here after being surrounded by a sudden white light. But you say you weren't wearing your uniform when it happened to you, right, Colonel? How many times must... Well, I wasn't. As I explained to everyone when I first arrived, I was wearing a shirt and slacks, as I do every other day at work. Right, just checking. So, then, tell me something. Would you say you have quite a strong emotional attachment to that uniform?
Pardon?
Oh, that's a definite yes. It's a symbol of your past. The past you just can't quite move on from, even though you need to. Am I right? Ow. Ladies and gentlemen, I give you Ren Hayworth. Warm. Yes, you are. Richard.
It's no surprise that you feel that way from my perspective.
And lo and behold, the moment you appeared in this world, you were wearing that very same uniform again. Whatever do you think that could mean? That would mean when I arrived here, my attachment to that past ended up being manifested as reality. In other words, this world is capable of changing based on people's thoughts. Oh. Now it makes sense. Not to me, it doesn't! Can you explain in slightly less complicated terms for the rest of us? It's actually a really simple thing. You remember how Luciola used the gospel to make you experience a dream, right? Right. The dreams we saw were different depending on what we wanted to see, too. Of course, unlike that, this isn't a dream, but the concept is basically the same. Anyway, just like in Luciola's dream worlds, this world changes depending on what the people inside it want. It also happens to recreate places that exist in their memories, too. It all falls into place nicely once you simplify it, doesn't it?
So it does.
It explains the monuments we've encountered and how the doors work, too. Thankfully, that doesn't happen, Smiley. Still, while that explanation may explain the contents of this world, I find it hard to believe that any of us would desire the predicament we found ourselves in. Oh, I don't disagree. We're not the only ones here, though, are we? Oh. So in other words, many of the contents of this world exist because of us, but its overall structure is the result of someone else within it? From what I can gather, yes. What exactly is making all of this possible is the part I'm still puzzling over. Making people's wishes reality was the purpose of the Oreo, but now that's been lost, and I can't think of anything else capable of doing the same. I think it's easy for all of us to point the finger at who wished for this world to behave the way it does, at the very least. The Lord of Phantasma. Exactly. Based on everything that's been said, they weren't in this world originally. That was just the ghost you've encountered. Again, given the amount of text in these games, I can understand little mistakes like that, but I'm still going to point them all out because I am petty. Unlike the Lord of Phantasma, she simply watched over this place from this garden here. But then they showed up, stole her power, and started remaking the world according to their own whims. Yeah, Ren's intellect is frightening. The result is what we're stuck in right now. Well, what do you think? Wow. Damn, feels like you just popped your head in and solved all these crazy mysteries like they were nothing. It's certainly impressive. Even I hadn't been able to deduce quite that much. You really are a genius, Ren. I'm sure you could have worked this much out if you really put your mind to it, Joshua. Unless Estelle's stupidity really is contagious and rubbed off on you. Well, that's not very nice. I'm pretty sure that's not the case. Dearie me. Either way, it sounds like this Lord of Phantasma person likes games just as much as I do. And without me, I don't know if you'll be able to beat them, so I suppose I'd better lend you all a hand. I hope you're all very grateful. Yeah, sure. It's nice to have a cutie like you on board, Ren. Well, now that that's settled, it's time to use that cube to take us back to the 5th plane so we can move on. Now that we've gotten closer to working out what's going on, we should be able to move on to the next part of the game board now. I'm guessing our opponent's ready to make their next move, too. Someone's confident. Still, have it your way. It's not as though we have any option other than to press on. I'm expecting we'll encounter a devil at the end of this plane, just like we have at all of the others. We should only move on when we're sure we can handle it. Aw, I could really do without the extra trouble. Then again, I am kind of curious of what these devils... Sorry, hiccups. Are like in reality. Would you like to come and have a look with me, Tita? I'm not sure just the two of us going would be such a good idea. Oh, she was so opposed to being with us earlier, but look at her now. Yeah, true enough, Travels. Ren is actually kind of terrifying. Yeah, I'm really glad she came around. Hopefully we'll get a chance to talk to her while we're in here, too. Yeah. Let's see. I think I am going to immediately put Ren in the party. Just so I can equip her, as per usual. Also, where's my list? Oh shit. I lost my list, one moment. I think I didn't save my list. Never mind, I did. Alright. Yes, Cavader, she does. Okay, she had equipped a Crimson Eye and the Quinty Ribbon. Which is only equipable by certain characters, i.e. the adorable ones. Which makes me smile. And her other equip was a Crimson Eye, just like the others. No. Oh, she starts out with a Sapphire Gem. I'll take that. I mean, she also starts out with this Quartz Cavader, so to those of you wondering, he asked if she had access to instant death abilities. Yes, a lot of them. Okay, for a Heaven's Eye, just to have Eagle and information. A gold gem, inevitably. Right, I remember replacing the Death Quart. Yeah, she starts out with a formidable setup anyway. But I'd rather have Onyx. The extra speed is just really valuable. And that gives her access to Calamitous Blast and even Devastation Blast. Excellent. Now, let's talk to everyone quickly. There are 108 of them. Christ almighty. It's amazing to think that this world is where people's thoughts become reality. Even after all we've seen so far, I still find myself doubting that could even be possible, but it certainly makes sense. Still, if we assume that everything that's happened so far has gone according to plan for the Lord of Phantasma, then I think it's about time we started trying to change that, I just hope that Twitch's lawsuit against these fuckers actually has a chilling effect on anyone else who wants to try this. Ren? Take care, okay? A little nervous there, Chloe? Joshua? What are you doing here? Oh, not much. I was just giving this some thought to what we might find ourselves up against during the remainder of our time here. Why would you waste your time doing that when we'll find out by proceeding anyway? You don't need to worry about anything as long as I'm with you all. I suppose you're right. I can't deny that there's still a part of me that refuses to move on from the past. Sooner or later I'll have to completely put it behind me and move on. Yeah. Is something up, Colonel? Still not a Colonel, Estelle. Nothing major, also nothing Colonel. I was just lost in thought. I have no idea, Rax. Are you still thinking about what I said earlier? You really are a perceptive one. You wouldn't be interested in coming to work at RNA Research, would you? I'm sure someone with your level of foresight would be a valuable asset to us. Maybe I'll give it some thought if you play with me again. Maybe. Our playtime at Grancel Castle ended up getting interrupted before it really started, so I'm up for another try if you are. Ren, please. I totally forgot they ended up fighting when Ouroboros tried attacking the capital. I'll think about it. She's never going to work for RNA research. Alright, let's see how Kevin's doing. Well, he's sleeping normally. His condition stabilized a lot compared to before. He does still have a small fever, but it's nothing worth freaking out about. Little fever never hurt anybody. Being troubled has a point, Smiley. Annalise? What are you doing? Well, you heard what Ren said earlier, right? About how this world changes as a result of what the people inside it want. Yeah, but what does that have to do with this? She's desperately trying to wish a stuffed toy into existence with the power of her mind. Yeah, that's Annalise. Hey, I'm trying to concentrate here! Can you be a little more quiet? Should I go with a fluffy beady hide pom? Ooh, or maybe a nice silky bear? Or a super soft panda? There's so many wonderful choices, I can't decide what to go with. Concentrate? You can't even decide what you want! At least focus on one of them and see how that goes before getting greedy. I like how her character model is actually shaking a little. She's focusing that hard. She looks happy enough just daydreaming, even without a gospel to make her dreams come true. Trust Annalise to cook up an idea like this. She might come across as silly to some, but I can't be helped but be impressed by her boundless optimism. I guess. It is an interesting concept, I must say. Who would have thought this world changes in accordance to the thoughts and desires of those within? If what Ren was saying about discovering that being one of the conditions to moving on to the sixth plane is true, then we must be reaching the end of this particular plane. Yeah, Olivier is no slouch on the brain department either.
If the world we're in really does change as a result of our thoughts, then we're going to need more than just physical strength in the battles ahead. We're going to need mental strength too.
No. All this crap about how Phantasma's made up is giving me a headache. But it doesn't take a genius to figure out just how strong the fiends in it are getting the farther we go. We're gonna have to get a hell of a lot stronger if we want to stand a chance against them. Okay, let me quickly swap out party members. Where would Ren and Tita be holed up? That'll do it. But guess what? I found a brooch exactly like the ones we bought a while back there. The jewel in the middle was red, though. Oh, you're so lucky. I all sold out of those in the shop in Grand Sol. I really wanted a red one, too. I know. Why don't we go on a shopping trip together sometime, then? We could go to somewhere really far away. You'd like the Eastern Quarter in Calvert, that's for sure. You could spend a whole day shopping and never feel bored. Really? I wonder what kind of cute accessories they'd have there. Oh, yeah, let me tell you about the pendant I bought a while back. Yeah, Ren is still a child, no matter what you say. Looks like they're back to good times in no time. Right. Oh, right, you mentioned that Chloe and Joshua might have different conversations now. Oh, hello. It's an actual cutscene conversation now. What are you guys doing here? We weren't just talking about Ren. The two of you have been trying to find her ever since you left Liberl, right? And this explains why there are different conversations if you have Ren in the party. Otherwise, obviously, this camera footage would be absolutely ludicrously useless. Yeah, I don't feel like we got to talk to her properly back at the Axis Pillar. There's something I really want to tell her too, and I'm not going to be satisfied until I've done it. Still, she looks like she's doing okay. So I think the best thing to do for now is to keep watching over her and see what happens. That might be for the best, yeah. At the end of the day, she needs to be the one who chooses what to do. Nothing good's going to come from pushing her to make that call any faster. Just hope that ending up here with us and everyone else has a positive effect on her. But all we can really do is wait and see, huh? Yeah, I think you're right.
Indeed.
Yeah, let me swap party members one more time.
Because I kind of want to bring Ren along as the new party member.
You're a caster that is well behind in levels. On the other hand, I have Ren with me already. Ren is an absurdly good spellcaster in her own right. Let's bring Zin instead.
Yeah, I got there.
Actually, before I go on ahead, I want to very quickly backtrack to where Pater Mater is. Because apparently there's a scene there which I've never seen.
Screw it, step it up.
Oh, pitiful souls, may you rest in peace.
Awesome! Oh wait, that's not his stand, never mind. I was wait.
Oh right, I don't think there is an upgrade to the stand.
Which makes some sense, because 60% strength and defense is already absolutely insane.
Hello. I kind of want to see what Devastation Blast looks like. I think it's glitched though. Because it has an absolutely absurd delay before it casts.
Goddess bless you.
Oh, I'm sure it revels, but I've never cast it, because the delay is so large. So, go for it, Ren. Okay, I already like it. Awesome. Yes, she just said later, Corpsey, because Ren is kind of scary. Also, Zin is getting just a little bit of experience here. There we go.
No really good items, but oh well, can't wait.
Yeah, at this point, experience really starts mounting up fast, though, so if you want to catch up, it's fairly easy. Also, there you go, by the way, Caravader. Both of her crafts have a 10% chance to just kill. And her S-craft has a 50% to just kill, because why not? Hey, troll.
Ren, if you would. Reasonably well. Just trying to not belabor my throat. That's why I'm streaming, because I'm very smart. And how are you today? What do you mean the second time, Travels? I do want a preemptive for this. Oh, look. Instant death attack. Zen? I know, but I don't really care. This is pretty cool. Actually, I just... Oh, right, it also causes magic defense drop. This time, however, I will use that ultimate space spell, because that symbol next to Ren's character icon in the sidebar, that basically means this character will always immediately get another turn, 0 delay. In other words, if you start casting a spell when you have that icon next to your character portrait, it will always immediately go off. Which is, you know, nice.
Goddess, my thanks to thee.
Matter? Are you okay? Can you hear me? I think that's a no. It looks like he can't. Oh no. Is there some kind of problem in his orbital engines? It looks that way. Whether that's because he's damaged or this world's power has rendered him unable to move, I don't know. Still, let's let him sleep for now. He'll wake up eventually, I'm sure of that much. How can you be so sure? Because he's my papa and mama rolled into one, of course. He always comes flying when he knows I need it. This time won't be any different. I see. Anyway, let's get going then, shall we? Maybe we'll end up running into something that'll help us get him moving somewhere in Phantasma, too. Yep. Technically, although she doesn't directly pilot for the Pater unit. Right, now I can teleport to Umbral Midpoint. Yeah. We can move on to the final area of this plane. Back in the Luminous Labyrinth. And if memory serves, this empty circle here is the one that contains probably my favorite of the doors in this game. If you want Gundam, wait until we reach Cold Steel sometime in 2027. All it'd heal is a little bit of EP. I'm not that fast right now. We are both empty. What are you implying? New type?
That's difficult, folks. Bring to me the playful minstrel and his closest ally against the beast they seek to overcome. Only then shall the door open. Darling in the Franks?
Nobody commenting on the chat. I think I missed it, Cassie, one moment. Very planetary of you. Oh, hello. Spin! Of course you missed the one I wanted to hit most of all. I really don't want to know what you guys are talking about, do I? It's not going to die, is it? It's not, and I am not giving it a double turn. It's going to hit hard enough without help.
Upon the golden wings of battle. Descending to that land to rescue.
Where is it?
I've worked up an appetite.
Sergeant Fox. I've worked up an appetite. You're the sister here. Does thou shalt not steal ring any bells? No. Play nice, kids. Difficult. Leveled up, though. Even irregular attacks are still fairly damaging.
We're good to go.
But yeah, technically speaking, we now have 2 Enforcers of Ouroboros in our midst. Which is kind of cool. And overpowered. I'm calling him a kid, I don't know, did I call you a kid? I have to admit, my brain is mostly scrambled at the moment. Oh, the kids play nice. I guess I am, yes. No, we're not getting Cassius as a party member. Nice to dream, but no. Alright, fine. Relics, play nice.
We're good to go.
Another story chest. Also, let me equip that Giardino. That is extremely worth. Is it me, by the way, or am I a bit sluggish today? I feel like my brain is just going... empty. Someone must have taken the chest phrase that used to be in here. You can neither confirm nor deny, Brian.
We're good to go.
I mean, I can explain it, but, you know, spoilers. Bitch, just turn around.
We're good to go.
Nice. Right, I think this is the end of this particular plane. That very much supported. Let me heal to full and get some maxed out CP. I want this party for the... yeah, it should be fine. Yeah, the interior of the tetracyclic towers when they were warped is definitely an example. Aren't you going to do the good door? Let me first wrap up this plane at least, Carvader. Ooh. After all, we're literally at the final boss of it. Is that our exit out of this plane? Doesn't look like there's anything standing between us and it either. Time to make a mad dash for the... Wait. What's up? I can smell the distinctive scent of the underworld, and it grows stronger by the second. What? Are we going to get surrounded by magic circles then? No, this isn't going to come from a circle. It's coming from above! Oh, it's these three. Kazi, you may want to turn away. What? Spiders? Aw, how cute. They're trying so hard to be intimidating for us, aren't they? Then. These are the three gluttonous Arachnis sisters, kin of the 77 devils featured in the Testament. They weave nightmares and consume the souls of those who wander into their labyrinth. So this is what real devils are like, huh? They sure look the part. But they're not going to be enough to stop us. Let's get nasty! Right. Let's see, they're all weak to space. Sorry, just trying to think of what the best approach would be. I think just hitting them. What's her... oh, Renard only has a medium attack range. Oh dear. Love this music so much. Oh. That's bad. Please don't hit Reese. Thank you. I appreciate how accommodating you just were. Allow me to repay you. I just petrified it too. That's definitely repaying.
We're good to go.
For reference, if someone who has petrification gets physically attacked, they might shatter and just get one shot. Could you stop that, please? Shit, I forgot that one doesn't actually cure status effect.
We're good to go.
Very nice. Nope. Let's see. Arachnethelia, the youngest of the three sisters, sets an evil swarm on foes, causes status with a cold stare, and calls for aid when hurt and screams on death. Let's start with the status
Wanna
effect
see
one.
what I got?
Smack.
Too slow. Wheel of time.
Nice. Oh, you miserable little shit! That spell was about to go off! And that's the problem with spells that have such a long wind-up! Could you stop that?! Oh my god, and there goes all my movement. No dark matter shouldn't be killing. Very nice. Oh god, that also Fine, fuck you! I'm gonna stop casting spells then, except with Reese! Ow! I just cannot get a spell off. Fine. Quite clearly. Sadly, Reese has been slowed down, and she cannot in any way hope to even begin to reach them, so... yeah, just gonna try some more spell casting. Oh my fuck you! One down! I hate you so much! Or rather, something she just couldn't hit. Actually, I just noticed her health. Oh, that was dumb. Frankly, I was playing like an idiot because I just wanted that spell to go off. this cough is getting on my nerves. Well, that should about do it. I bet. Catch. Also, someone mentioned earlier, Reese didn't get a chance to show off. Here you go.
Upon the golden wings of battle.
They're not evasive, Brian.
To that land to rescue alien souls.
The problem is that they kept interrupting every spellcast I was trying. There you go, Kid. She got to show off. Right, I forgot. They've got friends. Sod it. That specific one, Beliar, the monster description actually says calls for allies, which is why I killed that one last. Hey, Boris. Admittedly, I thought it would just call for allies during the fight, and I didn't want to deal with that. Certainly dangerous. I'm not sure. You can't see levels on this. Also, it just healed itself back to full. Cheers, you bastard. Oh, good. Well, at least this is finally going off. Do you have access to La Curia? You don't have access to any La Curia because I'm smooth. Oh, hi. That would have interrupted, if, you know, I was casting anything. Thankfully, this time I wasn't. This is risking a little. Maybe I can bait out the interrupt. Or alternatively... I think we've out-nerded now, Brian. I know about 2 of those turns.
savor the victory. We earned it.
Cassie, you can come back now.
Kupo, kupo.
I've dealt with the infestation. Yeah. See, this time I do feel it is justified to look this tired after a boss fight. What was up with that last one? That was so unfair! That must have been Sigma, the three sisters' mother. And even she was not able to stop us. Fucking hell. Thankfully. I think I might have to take my break in a few. What? That looks like... Sort of, Travels. Another ceiling stone, huh? I honestly figured Ren's was going to be the last. Huh, so I was in a pretty stone like that when you found me too? I feel like a princess in a fairy tale. I'm fair, Travels. You kind of were like a little princess, actually. I think this one may actually be different. The other stones had a strange sense of warmth when you held them. Not so for this one. Really? Is it because it has something bad in it? No, instead of the usual warmth, it seems to have a cool, almost divine feel to it. Oh, so it is Cassius. Almost as if it might contain the goddess herself within. Okay, so it's not Cassius.
Sharp as usual.
He's here. Who's that? So you decided to show your face again, did you?
The priest is still unconscious, I see. What a shame.
I was rather surprised to find out that he can only use his stigma's power against heretics.
Even power of that magnitude is meaningless if it's so limited and has such repercussions. I almost pity him. To tell you the truth, I wasn't expecting you to reach this point so quickly. Your final piece is inordinately capable.
Oh, might you be referring to me? Okay, no issues.
Thanks to you, I ended up having to make my appearance sooner than I was expecting.
Oh yeah, that happens sometimes.
I suppose I should have expected no less from the host of Gransel's finest tea party.
That's very true.
Regardless, I came to fulfill a duty, and fulfill it I shall. Think of that stone as a gift for gathering all the pieces scattered throughout Phantasma. It contains not an additional piece, but a rulebook of sorts that you may find beneficial.
A rulebook? That certainly explains why it feels different compared to the others. Could this mean that you're finally ready to face us head-on rather than continuously taunting us?
Whether that time comes is entirely up to you. For now, all I will say is this. On the next game board, all of you will find yourselves face to face with a number of trials to overcome.
He's escaping again! Wait a damn minute! Is that all you've got to say? What kind of trials?
A variety in all shapes and sizes. Even I will be one of them.
You... really now?
I eagerly anticipate seeing whether you're able to overcome them all and make it to me. Don't disappoint me now.
Oh. It's almost as if he can't help but try to taunt us. He stays just long enough to say something cryptic and then leaves before elaborating every single time. Oh, I just love those types. Is something wrong, Estelle? Oh, it's nothing. Anyway, we might have gotten nothing but cryptic teasers out of him, but we do have a new ceiling stone to unlock. I think we should head back to the garden and get to it. I agree. I'm quite curious as to just what this rule book is as well. The way it glows is pretty different compared to all the other ceiling stones. Maybe I should actually put tea in my teacup before drinking tea. I know, I'm a visionary. You're right. I wonder who's going to appear out of it. Chloe? Is something wrong? No, it's just... the light radiating from it feels somehow... nostalgic. I take risks, Travels. It's what I do. Huh? That comes as no surprise. It's her. What? She looks like... I'm so glad I can finally communicate with you like this. I wonder how many hundreds of years it's been since I was last able to hold a true conversation. Your Highness? Wait. You aren't... Are you? It's a pleasure to have the chance to meet one of my own descendants. And allow me to extend a hand of welcome to all of you visitors to my garden. My name is Celeste. Celeste de Ausles. Chloe's distant ancestor, specifically. And much more interestingly, she is actually the one who orchestrated the project to finally fight and seal away the Aureole way back when. She's kind of a bigot, story-wise. Yes? No. They successfully sealed it away quite a number of hundreds of years ago, but we are now talking to essentially the shade of. Remember, the original whole sealing thing actually went correctly. It was only the machinations of Ouroboros that allowed them to unseal it in the end. Anyway, you've reached Emerald City Church. How may I help you? Oh, is that you, Kevin? I didn't think you'd be there already, so I was just going to leave a message with the priest. This is a point, Boris. Oh, hey, Rufina. Yay, memories. Yeah, I got here late this morning. How about you? When do you think you'll be getting here? I'm going to be a little late, I'm afraid. There's been an accident or something, so the train's been delayed. I probably won't be getting there until this evening now. Gotcha. I'll wait here till you arrive. I think Reese and the kids would get all bent out of shape if I showed up without you. Oh, please, I'm sure you're just exaggerating. I suppose Estelle got a fair bit of that out of her system during Sky's second chapter. Although, speaking of Reese, I hope you've been thinking about how you're going to cheer her up. I've got it all planned out. I've been stocking up on souvenirs from every mission I've been going on. Should be enough to snap her out of her funk. I wouldn't be so sure if I were you. Girls her age are more complex than you think. Yeah? Guess she's not really a kid anymore now that she's 13, but still. Actually, that's about how old you were when we first met, right? Now that you mention it, it was. How time flies. Sorry, looks like the train's about ready to leave. I'm gonna have to go. I'll see you later then, alright? If you get bored of waiting, you're welcome to go on home ahead of me, of course. Got it. See you later. Man, how time flies is right. I've really not been home in 2 years. I guess that makes 9 since I met Rafina. I hope Reese isn't too grumpy when we finally get there. Kevin! What is it, Father? Has something bad happened?
Well, I've just received word that someone spotted a group of men dressed in all black at the edge of town. What's worse is they were supposedly heading for the mountain path.
You don't think...
If they were, Astor House must be their target, I fear. Do you have any idea what could be going on?
I wish I did. I doubt it's anything to do with the Gralsritter, at least. I think I should go and check it out, just in case.
Please do. Oh, do you know when Rufino's going to be arriving, by the way?
This evening, by the sound of it. She said her train's been delayed. When she arrives, can you let her know what happened? Damn it, Jaegers? Seems like there's anywhere between 5 and 10 of them. But what could they want with a gospel facility to begin with? The longer they're allowed to be in there, the more danger the kids are in. I'm gonna have to try and handle this alone. Excuse me, it's time to put my combat skills to good use. And I think that's the end of the flashback. It is. Hiccups. Celeste? Wasn't that the name we saw in those data crystals? That's right. According to those, she was the de facto leader of the group of ancients who sealed away the Oriole. She was also the founder of Liberal's current royal family. I'm glad to see the information I left behind ended up proving useful to someone. It really did. So then you're really the founder of Liberal's royal family? Not technically. I'm not the real Celeste Diosles. Think of me as something of a shadow, or a partial copy her personality created in order to influence Phantasma from within. How can you only be a partial copy? The truth behind you is apparently more complicated than we thought. You don't appear to be a spirit of some kind, though. I see that now. That is correct. Before I try to explain just what I am, I should probably tell you more about what the world we're in is first. You can do that? This should be interesting. As you are aware, the land in which you stand is called Phantasma. This is a world belonging to a higher plane of existence created several thousands of years ago by the Oriole. So in case you were wondering just how big this place is, very big. But it is not inside the Oriole itself, nor are we in the Liber Arc. Also, the fall of the Liber Arc would coincide with the rest of the Great Fall of the ancient Zemurian civilization, so that would put it at about 1200 years ago. If my dating Who didn't watch Power Rangers?
Seriously, I found it boring as fuck after a while. I watched a couple episodes and decided, you know what, I'm bored of this now. Villain summons monster, monster grows to comical proportions after it gets beaten back, and gigantic robot gets summoned. Episode after episode after episode after episode. It got so bland. So yeah, I don't remember any names. Literally none. Because what I just did is describe every single episode start to finish.
Its purpose was to act as a subsystem for the Oriole in order to incorporate and process the will of the Liber Arc's populace. One might call it a self-organized world designed to realize countless possible others as necessary. Pardon? See, I'm not even going to address that because I don't know anything about the Green Ranger. Other than that, it was a Power Ranger
Who was green?
You lost me. Yeah, isn't there a simpler way to explain this? Well, while not technically correct, perhaps you could think of it this way. Phantasma is like a fictitious realm created by the Oriole in order to fulfill humanity's every wish and desire. That's better! What exactly qualifies Phantasma as fictitious? I can't help but think it far too real to be a land of pure fantasy. When I say a fictitious world, I don't mean to suggest that Phantasma is a complete lie. It's more like a shadow graph or a kaleidoscope. It has its own laws and can change to reflect countless different possibilities. I am not even going to ask, Smiley. Does this make the concept any easier for you to understand? Somewhat, yes.
And suddenly the name Phantasma seems that much more appropriate.
As I stated previously, it was a subsystem of the Oriole rather than being the Oriole itself, and it helped to grant people's desires. They were separate entities, but effectively like two sides of the same coin. The relationship caught our eye as we were devising the sealing mechanism.
Oh god, more references I'm never gonna get.
You mean the mechanism used to seal away the Oriole? That was also in those data crystals left behind. Exactly. At first, we thought our plan would be impossible to execute. After all, the Oriole had absolute control over space itself and was able to influence mankind's every action. Even after coming upon the idea of temporally freezing it and imprisoning it with a gravity barrier, we had no way to implement our plans. Without that, they were simply ideas with no real meaning. We were effectively at a total loss. You had discovered your foe's weakness, but had no way to take advantage of it. That must have been quite a frustrating predicament. Indeed. And yet our perseverance rewarded us with the development of something that could take advantage of that weakness. The Recluse Cube.
I am so lost.
Is that what this is known as, then? Yes. That is the only object in existence able to interact with Phantasma without relying on the Oriole as an intermediary. To an extent. I think even the Oriole's power is somewhat limited on those kinds of fronts. Also, I rather suspect that they would be scared of truly destroying the Oriole. The repercussions of destroying something that massively powerful would be, frankly, impossible to predict. And as we saw, the entire Liber Arc instantaneously collapsed even when the Oriole was removed, never mind destroyed, so I suspect that destroying it would have had more blowback than anything else. Anyway, Celeste used that to create a partial copy of her personality, that is me, inside Phantasma. And once inside, I began working to sabotage Phantasma's functionality by using this garden as my base of operations. As a result of my efforts, the Oriole's processing ability was hindered just long enough for the plan to be executed.
He who catches his foe off guard wins the battle. The same principle applies to martial arts, too.
It sounds like you really put a lot of thought into planning everything. Maybe. But I can't deny that luck played a part in the end. Once the Oriole was sealed away, my work was done, and I fell into a deep sleep here.
Yeah, the Oriole itself is not something created by humanity, making it also interesting.
Anyway, my reasoning being that if the Oriole were ever unsealed, I might be able to provide assistance to the people of that time. I'm pleased you've been able to handle it just fine without my help, however. Luck's played a huge part for us too, though. We're not even sure where the Oriole is now. As far as we're aware, it disappeared during all that happened at the Liber Arc.
How they came to it? What do you mean, Below? Do you mean how they obtained it?
Okay.
Lore time!
The Oriole is one of the 7 Septarians, incredibly powerful artifacts gifted by the goddess Eidios to humanity on the world of Zemuria below. Each tribe of humans at the time was gifted one of the Orioles to one of the Septarians to essentially manage to utilize to create their own dream society. Ancient Liberlians were given the Septarian of space, the Oriole. The Oriole, in this case, had absolute mastery over space and could grant every wish and desire of those who held it. With it, they constructed the Liber Arc, lived above the ground in the Sky City, and frankly used it to, make their every wish to come true. Sadly, it also caused their society to stagnate. The human race aboard the Liber Arc was slowly but surely becoming corrupted and warped by the fact that that any of their imaginings could become reality. That's what caused Celeste to eventually work on a plan to seal the Oriole away. Other Septarians we have seen so far will take part in the stories of Cold Steel and in the stories of Crossbell, but the liberal situation plays fully around the Septarian of space. So that's how they came by it. It was literally a gift from Eidios. It's also why Ragnard played such a part in this story, because Ragnard was one of the divine beasts set to watch over the Oriole and those who used it to see what they would do. Once the Oriole was removed from the Liber Arc at the end of 2nd chapter, Ragnard became a free agent. His task is essentially completed. Does that about answer your question, Belaya? Oh, right. There are 7 Septarians for each of the 7 major elements. So there's also a Septarian of Time, a Septarian of Mirage, and the 4 base elements, so Fire, Earth, Water, and Wind. As far as we're aware, it disappeared during all that happened at the Liber Arc. Also, yay, Lab Kitty. Yeah, the term set is most definitely chosen for the meaning 7. Combined, they create Captain Planet. I'm not sure about the Captain bit, but combined, they can probably create planets, yes. The Septarians are very powerful. I thought as much. I was able to confirm the Oriole's disappearance from here within Phantasma, too. When I did so, I thought my purpose for existing was finally over, and that all that was left for me and this land was to embrace a slow and peaceful destruction. But that was not to be. Soon, the Lord of Phantasma appeared. Ah, so that's when it happened. Quite a recent development, I see. Oh yeah, that's one of the nice ones. I like it a lot. Each of the Septarians has one of those almost tarot card-like drawings. But for obvious reasons, I'm not letting any of the others be shown. The Lord of Phantasma appeared out of nowhere, stealing all of my power before I was even aware what happened. After doing so, they began to remake Phantasma in accordance to their own designs. Both this world's current structure and the planes that make it up were all the Lord of Phantasma's creations.
Looks like your theory was correct, Ren.
Still, that makes it sound like... Yeah. So you don't know who that masked bastard is either, then? I'm afraid not. Their every action thus far has been a mystery. Ordinarily, they should not have been able to gain access to this world in the first place. And I'm afraid that I have no idea what they're trying to achieve by bringing all of you in here and testing you. Well, that's a shame. Yeah, that's the part we want to know most of all. I only wish I could be of more help. The only other thing I can say about them is that I suspect the Lord of Phantasma is currently in the 7th plane. There's a 7th? What makes you think that? That was the first plane they created after appearing in this world. Just what kind of a place that plane is, I don't know. But I can sense dark, inhuman thoughts from there, and they're spreading out across the whole of Phantasma. Yeah, that's pretty much the summary, Boris. That doesn't sound good. And we'll be seeing them after the next one, won't we? Yeah, we just finished the 5th when we came back here. Presuming they're waiting for us on the 7th, the time to fight them head-on may not be that far off. I was getting tired of waiting. As was I. It seems the end may finally be in sight. Now, if only we had some sort of inkling as to what the Lord of Phantasma is trying to achieve. Either that, or the goddess most definitely thought it through, but we still don't bloody know after 10 games. Actually, I just might. Kevin? You're up! It's good to see you again, Father. You too. I wasn't expecting you of all people to get an invitation here. More so, Ren. Or you, for that matter, little lady. We are not anywhere near the end, Hunt. I'm sure you weren't. I've got something I want to ask you, but I suppose that can wait until later. For sure. Are you sure you're feeling all right? Right as rain. I'm feeling just great. All that sleep has done me a lot of good. And I see you guys made a whole lot of progress while I was out cold, too. Yeah. Yeah, exactly. I didn't refer to it. I said that the fandom referred to it as a Mission Pack sequel when it initially came out. The Mission Pack sequel thing, it makes a bit of sense if you don't know about any of the games that followed. I still think it's a little bit overblown, but I can understand where they were coming from when they initially labeled it as such. But there's a lot here. A lot. Yeah. Oh, when you said this game was referred to, you never said I said that. Sorry, Brian. My bad, misread. Hey, I'm Kevin Graham. Well, maybe I don't need to introduce myself, since you seem to know a thing or two about everyone who's come in here so far. True, I was able to tell what was happening at the Liber Arc from the garden. Oh, most definitely, Balara. I am not skipping any of them. We are going to see all of them in the end. With the exception, possibly, of Stardor 15. Which I will most likely show, but I will also add a ridiculous number of trigger warnings to it, so that those who do not want, most definitely can bow out. Trust me. As I think the guy behind the Pinbox account, who makes a lot of awesome pins for Falcon games, put it, "So, I opened a certain door and I needed the number of a good therapist now." Kazzy, Star Door 15 involves a character's backstory, and it is so dark and fucked up that I am absolutely convinced that you should not be here for that. And I do not mean that in any negative way. It is genuinely deeply fucked up. I will most definitely warn beforehand. I did not show that one. Star Door 15 is on the 7th plane. But yeah, don't worry. Before I go there, I will add all the trigger warnings. I know exactly where and when it is, so there will be a lot of warnings. I can't confirm or deny that, Ray. Yeah. Anyway, let's continue this so that I can indeed, as Hunt notes, take my break. And out of all the people here, you are the one closest to the truth of what's happening here. Am I wrong? What? No, I don't think you are. I can't pretend to be much of an expert on what Phantasma itself is, but I've got a pretty good idea as to who's responsible for all of this. I can only think of one person twisted enough to put us through all we've been through. Wait, is it someone you know? You could say that, yeah. Short version is, they're a real piece of work. A cunning, arrogant, cold-hearted son of a bitch who doesn't even see people as people. That about sums up who we're dealing with. Sounds like a real awful guy. And who, may I ask, is it that you're talking about? Well, about that. Would you be willing to wait just a bit longer for the answer to that one? I'm pretty sure I'm right, but I'm still missing one last thing that'll let me be completely certain. And I think we'll find out just what it is in the 6th plane. And here I thought we were finally going to get an answer.
Is there a reason you can't share your theory as is?
Yeah. I realize I'm asking a lot after we've come so far, but I promise that as soon as I know for sure, I'll talk. I swear on the goddess's name and on the church's emblem.
I know, Smiley. As soon as the cutscene ends, I'm taking my break. I forgot how long this one was, and then I got on a massive tangent about the Septarians, and then on the Star Doors.
Well, I don't see any reason to say no. Likewise, he's clearly got his reasons. It's not often you ask us for favours, so I can let it slide. No problem here. If he says wait, I'll wait. I feel as though we can trust your judgment, Kevin, so I have no objections either. Me neither. I don't really care as long as I get to have my fun. I believe we're all in agreement then?
Yep, consider this one settled.
Thank you. Thanks, guys. Anyway, now that I'm up, I'm also down to take lead again. And I'd appreciate it if you back me up. No problem. Seems like you're all ready to move on. I mean, if we are talking the most cruel, cold-hearted son of a bitch who doesn't treat people as people, the professor does come to mind. What about a good old quiz show? That door is a little bit later on. Yeah, that happens. We'll get to that soon. While you're advancing through the 6th plane, I'll do all that I can on my end to find out more about the 7th. Of course, if you need my support, I'll be happy to provide it through the cube and the monuments, as I always have. Now that you mention it, we haven't really thanked you for all the help you've given us since we got here, have we? That's where you get the time. I never finished. Thank you. Thanks, Les. We couldn't have done this without you. We truly are in your debt. Please, think nothing of it. I am but a shadow placed here with a duty to fulfill. I believe helping you to be part of that duty. If I may, allow me to help you however I can. Will do.
No, not that Professor Hunt. We're talking about Weissman, the final boss of second chapter. The absolute f***ing nut bar. Second Anguis of Ouroboros. That one. Second? Wait. Oh no, he's third, I think. It gets hard to keep track sometimes.
Sorry for worrying you too, Reese.
He is literally a professor. It's the only true thing about his disguise as Professor Alba. Professor Georg Weissman, former bishop of the Congregation of the Sacrament. And complete and utter bastard.
So please, just leave everything to me. I'm begging you. Only if you promise me one thing. What is it? I won't make you promise not to put yourself in danger or to overdo it. But don't do anything that would make Rufina sad.
Bitch move, Reese! Bitch move!
Oh, you really know how to hit a guy where it hurts, don't you? So, will you promise? Yeah, I promise. I swear on her name, I won't.
There we go. Also, Reese is now an optional party member. Which means I can pick 3 characters to go with me whenever I want. So, however much I don't want to, I think it really is time to bring Gisette along, because Gisette is very, very behind in levels.
Roger.
That'll do. Powerful caster, strong attacker, and Gisette.
Yeah, that'll do. I know. So yeah, I'll be back in a couple minutes. Have yourself the usual stretch, ring, snack. I'll see you all in a few.
No Mueller in that party?
Not just now. I just want to level everyone who's lowest level.
That means no awesome...
Oh, right. Well, but we'll get to that. We'll see you in a few minutes.
And I return.
And during my break, I spotted the dumbest fucking thread I've seen in a long time. Apparently someone's in a snit because God of War Ragnarok in the trailer uses an animation that was in the previous God of War game, so it's now a lazy copy and shit and terrible. Seriously, the shit some people choose to get upset by. Get a fucking life. Exactly, Cassie. It's just a case of... Yeah, it's an animation of him getting into a boat. What, did you want him to do a backflip? I mean, he gets in a boat. How many fucking animations are there going to be for that? Anyway, with that bullshit out of the way, let's actually alter my party lineup a little bit.
Do it!
Because indeed, best door. One of best doors. I believe that's star door 8. Yes. Lefty idealisms, righty idealisms, people will rage anyway. Also, one moment. No, we're not engaging that one. It really is.
I shall grant to you a memory fragment and my blessing. One month after the collapse of the Liber Ark, the banquet to celebrate the crisis' successful resolution was over, with Estelle and her friends having largely left the capital to go elsewhere. One of them, however, Prince Oliver de Rice Arnor, sat rather comfortably in the ambassador's office in Gransel's Erebonian embassy, his work in the country not quite settled.
I can't believe that you... I mean, my deepest apologies for not noticing that you were His Highness Prince Oliver sooner. Poor Ambassador Cranar.
Oh, I'm not surprised you never realized. I may be a prince, but my mother was a commoner. What point is there in even bothering to remember my face? It's not as though I often showed myself in the palace or attended high society gatherings. Knowing me certainly isn't going to help you in moving up the ranks, my friend.
There's no need to be so humble, Your Highness.
Besides, I'm actually rather grateful to you, Ambassador. You gave me all kinds of useful advice during my stay here at the embassy that I'm sure will be to my benefit in the future. Well-meant words such as,
"Act like a man of the Empire for once in your life!"
and
"Stop idling here, go home and try doing some damn work!" Your Highness, I was only...
Might I point out that you're going to spoil another door? Wait, which door would I be spoiling, Drevels? Can you say in a DM? Because I can do that one first, quickly. Okay.
Sorry, just want to make sure that I do it semi in order.
I have not, Drevels. That's actually a very good point. Yeah, we're swapping party members. Because those two do tie into each other, at least to an extent. Thank you, Drevels. Let's go to the autosave. Drevels is referring to the door with Chloe's high school history. High school, university history.
Together now.
So yeah, Gisette, you're fired. Is that also a star door? No.
Oh, that's a moon door. This is going to take a while. I forgot. This is indeed a long one. In other words, prepare for talking. Lots of it.
You can play Cold Steel 1 and 2 as self-encompassed games without too much trouble. Once you hit Cold Steel 3, you're in a bit of trouble. Cold Steel 4, that one does expect you to at least... Actually, you know what? You can play them separately, but you are going to miss a lot of impactful scenes. There's nothing wrong with starting with Cold Steel, but I do think that there's a great deal of... yeah, more power to be had if you play all of them. Of course, if people were to ask me for advice on where to start, I would certainly advise Sky, but if people want to start with Cold Steel, more power to them. Yeah, memory fragment, bless you. Cool. Spring came, but it took far more time doing so than the average year. Ah, best town music. Yeah, there are a lot of things that get brought up in the Cold Steel games that refer back to Crossbell and to Sky. Although, when it comes to Crossbell, you could get away with playing Cold Steel before Crossbell, because Cold Steel 1 and 2 more or less take place at the same time as the two Crossbell games, in terms of Zemurian timeline. One by one, the magnolia flowers began to show their faces to the world, as if reluctant to let their long slumber end. And with the changing of the seasons, a brand new student of the infamous Genus Royal Academy set foot into its ground, slightly later than her peers. Well, here I am. Okay, I can do this. Also... worth it for the reactions. Uh-huh. So that's our famous transfer student, huh? That was kind of the intent, right? God, this cough is going to be the death of me. Christ, it's making me lightheaded now. Cool. A hawk? Yeah, seems more like a falcon. Nah, that cough was unrelated, thankfully. Yeah, Trails in the Sky definitely is a little bit clunkier, I'd say, than Cold Steel. They clearly learned a lot of lessons throughout these games and applied them more and more as they went along. Personally, I think I prefer the Sky trilogy, but to each their own, obviously. I'd sworn to myself that I would stop relying on other people. I can't see Persona because every time I see Persona I'm reminded of Penis Chariot and then I want to run away from Persona. I'd sworn to myself that I would stop relying on other people. I'd had enough of being restricted in how to live. I'd had enough of following the rails laid out for me by other people. Yeah, the writing a good story is definitely something they're good at, Beliar. Yes, Kazi, I did. I was going to put my own 2 feet on the ground and start living my own life. My own way. Excuse me. That was my resolve, and I intended to abide by it. I know Persona is not just Mara, but it's so obviously present. But somewhere in my heart, I'd already realized that resolve of mine was nothing more than an excuse. I've seen Persona played a lot. There's a lot that I would like in it, but there's also a lot that I would not like. So, I'm not too fussed about playing Persona myself. Settle down. I've got someone to introduce to you all. This is our new transfer student, Chloe Rins. She's going to be studying... social studies, apparently. You'll be with me, then. Elle tends to go meep whenever Elle arrives in chat. Including after refreshing, it seems. Well, why don't you introduce yourself to the class? Of course. My name is Chloe Rins, and starting today, I will be a first-year student at this academy. I've been looking forward to beginning my life at this wonderful academy for some time, so I'm truly delighted to be here. It's an honor to be able to count myself among your number. There you go. That was very soft, though. There you go. I'm still an inexperienced child in many ways, so I fear I may cause you all trouble in the coming days and weeks. But I intend to work as hard as I can for the betterment of myself, my class, and my school, so I do hope we can all get along. I sure wasn't expecting a transfer student at this time of year. I wonder if she's from a rich family or something. She sure sounds stuffy, so it'd fit. She's obviously got some kind of special circumstances to be enrolling in May. Excuse me, could I ask a question? Where do you live? You're from Liberl, right? Yeah, I'm from Gransell. Do you have any hobbies? Not especially. What, for reals? That's kind of boring. Still, no matter how much I think about it, nothing comes to mind. I suppose I could say making sweets, but I don't feel like I do that enough for it to qualify as a hobby. Isn't the entrance exam for transfer students supposed to be crazy hard? You must be really smart to be able to pass it. Harder than the one the rest of us took? No way, that was nuts as it was. You must be quite smart. Okay, class, that's enough. I'm sure you all must have things you want to ask our new student, but they can wait until after class. Go and take a seat, Chloe. Oh, yes, ma'am. All right then, time to get started with our lesson. If you would, open your textbooks to page 23. A mysterious transfer student. Now there's a surefire recipe for catching my interest. God damn it, Jill. 2 weeks passed at the academy. Despite the passing of time, the student's interest in the transfer student showed no sign of letting up, and she was soon the talk of the whole school. All anyone wanted to talk about was her, how smart she was, how unusually polite she was, among other things. Her peers thought the formalities were largely due to nerves and that she'd naturally ease up over time, but the reality was somewhat different. Phew, I'm glad that's out. Wait, is that actually Anton, as in... He attended Genus? Fuck, how did I miss that? And how did he manage to attend Genus Royal Academy? Ha ha, Hunt. Oh dear, did everyone go home already? I haven't handed out all these printouts yet. Oh, it's Miss Viola. She looks like she needs help with something. Maybe I could volunteer. No time like the present. I completely missed it. Huh. That's actually kind of cool. Miss Viola, is there anything I can help you with? You seem rather troubled about something. Well, there is, but I feel a little bad asking you to help me with it. Well, if you insist. Of course. Miss Viola handed a pile of printouts to Chloe. Could you go and hand these out to all of the social studies students then? One each. They're rather important too, so try and see that everyone gets one. I'll get to work right away. Thank you so much. Okay, gotta run. There's a staff meeting starting soon. Let's see. Oh, this is a list of this year's credit. No wonder she wanted these handed out right away. Might as well start with the students still here. After that, I can go and speak with the ones who have gone to their respective clubs, as well as those who have returned to their dorms. Okay, to work I go. Really? I had no idea. Well, the Republic is pretty huge in terms of landmass and all. Just travelling on foot isn't going to cut it. You need a more effective means of transportation. Excuse me? Oh, Chloe, hello. Can we help you with something? Well, you see, Miss Viola has entrusted me with the task of giving printouts to all of the social studies students. Hey, it's a list of all our credits!
People who bitch at others for watching cutscenes need a good smack.
Thanks for going out of your way to deliver these, Chloe. Not at all. I apologize for intruding on your conversation, too. I'll get out of your way now. Have a good day. Oh, right. That is probably the most self-effacing girl on the planet. Crazy how polite she is, huh? Yeah, I guess. She's a bit too polite, though, if you ask me. Makes it hard to feel comfortable talking to her. Did you know that Roy's from Calvert? So he knows all kinds of interesting facts about the country that I wouldn't have the chance to hear otherwise.
And even if she's done it before, if she wants to watch the bloody scene, she can watch the bloody scenes.
Can't tell you exactly where all the other social studies students could have gone, but, well, it's about time for club activities to start. I think you're fairly likely to find the ones who've joined the clubs there.
Fair, Cassie.
You're probably right. Thank you for the advice. Oh, it was nothing. Excuse me, you aren't a social studies student, are you? Sorry, but no, I'm a natural sciences student, actually. Oh. I see. Sorry for troubling you then. It's almost time for our club to decide on a new captain. Personally, I'm backing Felicity. Naturally. But she doesn't seem to have any interest in the position, unfortunately. I'm not going to let that stop me, though. I'm sure I can think of something to change her mind.
Yeah, these two. The stuck-up noble lady and her rather dominant servant.
In my experience, Leo's observations are always worth keeping a close eye on. I can't believe he was able to work out the properties of this material from so little data, but that's just what he does. He didn't rely on guesswork either. His evidence for his beliefs is sound too. I really do look up to him. Cool.
No!
Oh, Chloe. How are you doing? Have you settled in here yet? Well, I'd like to think so, yes. By the way, thank you very much for your help during the enrollment process. Thanks to you, I was able to begin my new life here without any problems at all. I'm just glad to have been of assistance. If there's anything else you need help with, you need only to ask. I'll do what I can. I'll bear that in mind. Thank you very much.
Oh, hello there, Chloe. Are you finally starting to get used to life here?
Sir, I want to thank you again for permitting me to transfer here on such short notice.
Right out of breath.
I really...
Chloe, you undertook our official transfer student exam and you passed it. You needn't feel at all indebted to me or feel as though you're being granted special treatment.
If you say so, sir. Thank you.
I don't believe you've been given a full tour of the Academy facilities yet, come to think of it. If there's anything you need explaining to you, be sure to ask the Student Council. I'm sure they'll only be too happy to help.
Thank you, sir. I'll bear that in mind. Nobody's in the humanities classroom, so I've spoken to everyone here. Excellent.
Wait, I can already run to the old schoolhouse? Of course. Yeah, it's actually Anton and Ricky. I completely forgot.
Hey there, you look like you're in a hurry. Oh, you're looking for social studies students? There's one standing right here, Anton. Personally, I think he made a major mistake picking that course in the first place, though. He's not built for all that work. For some bizarre reason, Anton decided to major in social studies. Told him enrolling in a course where you have to do that much memorization was only going to end up badly for him, but he didn't listen. Hey, Ricky, why are we here? Spring has come and yet in my heart it's still the middle of winter. Why does everything in my life have to go wrong?
Yeah, definitely, Anton.
Excuse me. Oh, I know you. You're the transfer student, right?
Yeah, there are one or two more memorable characters in this door. One or two. Lecter!
I wish I was smart like you.
Well, Mickey is also in this university, and he's always taking the piss, so, you know.
Thank you, Drevin. Miss Viola told me to deliver this to you. Yeah, I shouldn't even need this. I should have graduated, but here I am redoing the year again. What? Can't believe I have to do my third year all over again. This is the worst. I was so full of hope when I first enrolled here, and look at me now. I'm not sure what to say in this situation.
It's just Anton, don't worry. He'll just whine himself out and then you can move on. Trust me. And yet he's oddly adorable, Caved. He tries so hard. I mean, he keeps fucking it up, but he tries so hard. Huh. I never noticed that, but the, in the top right of the screen, you normally have a compass. But in this game, that also has a function of activating the recluse cube, so when you're in one of these memories, the little, pointer that points you if you're looking north or anything is just not there. Oh, don't worry, I think it's the God of War guy who was whining about that cutscene having a heart attack. The emergency will end soon. Yeah, I went there, I'm not sorry.
Is that you, Monica? Finally! We've been waiting for you, you know! Sorry, I didn't mean to confuse you. You didn't do anything wrong. I was the one who made a mistake. I suppose you're right. I'm sorry. Stop apologizing. Like I said, I was the one who made a mistake. Okay, stop right there. Don't mind her, Chloe. She's kind of slow on the uptake at times like these. Did you need something from us, though? We're going to start practice soon, so we can't hang around and talk long. Oh, I see. Still, I'm relatively sure that Clara's a social studies student. This doesn't really seem like the best time to be intruding on them. Maybe it would be best for me to excuse myself now and come back later.
Yeah, Chloe is very much the beacon of absolute and utter self-confidence.
Oh, I know. You came to watch us practice because you're thinking of joining the club, right?
Awesome! We'd be stoked to have you as a member.
You might want to let her speak before busting out the confetti and streamers. Seriously, just ignore her, Chloe. If you don't, we'll be here all day. We really do need to start soon, though, so can you make whatever you need quick? Oh, sure, sorry. Well, I just came to deliver this, that's all. Aw, this is all you were here for? A credits list? Got my hopes up for nothing! Oh, I'm sorry about that. But yeah, this is all I wanted, so I'll let you go ahead and start practice. Oh, thanks. She's kind of weird, right? She's the mysterious transfer student everyone's talking about. You wouldn't expect her to be too normal. Oh, that's her, huh? I wish she'd stayed and joined the club. Well, someone's focused. Oh, did you decide to stay and watch club practice after all? You'll be more than welcome. We've got another member coming soon, though, so just sit tight, okay? You're not currently in any clubs, right? If you do want to stay and see what we get up to, you'd be welcome to. This is probably the perfect time to get a look. Oh, I recognize you. You're the new first-year transfer student, Chloe Rins, correct? Yes, I am. I'm Rigel, a third-year humanities student. I also serve as the captain of the fencing club.
If you're at all interested in what we do, you'd be welcome to stay and watch us practice.
I wish I could, but I'm afraid I'm a little too busy at the moment. Thank you for the offer, though. Sorry, my moustache is giving me trouble. Of all bloody things. Just the thought of joining reminds me of my training session with Julia.
I mean, I suppose someone has to be reminded.
You're that new student, right? What do you want? I'm not really in the mood to talk.
See, Mickey also attends this place. And I'm pretty sure that even Anton could run rings around this shithead.
Fish fingers with custard? Hard pass. There used to be a fountain here, you know, but they got rid of it last year for some reason. I mean, it was from the Middle Ages, so it was pretty beat up. I can't blame them for getting rid of it. I just wish I'd drawn it before they did so. That's my biggest regret.
Uh-oh. The Doctor Who Historical Society has begun. Run!
I've got no reason to be going out of the ground right now. Can't imagine any of the students I'm looking for have left.
Ha! Shows what you know.
Lucy sure is gorgeous, isn't she? She's here as an exchange student from the Principality of Remiferia to the north. I wonder if all the girls there are as pretty. Sure wish I was.
We'll get to it, Caravader.
I know you. Chloe Rind, wasn't it? Do you have some business with me? Well, not personally, no. I've been entrusted with the task of giving a printout to you by Miss Viola.
Oh, this is a list of this year's credits.
What? Joint classes seem to be worth an awful lot while we're first years.
Wait, physical education is worth 5 whole credits? Ideos, help me!
I suppose I should probably leave him alone for a while. Well, if you'll excuse me.
Wait a moment.
Yes?
Oh, no. It's just that according to this printout, our examinations will be taking place in 6 weeks' time. Make sure you study thoroughly for them. I don't want to hear any excuses if you don't strive for the top.
Absolutely. I'll devote myself fully to my studies.
A kind senior student has agreed to lend me some reference books to aid me in my studies. He's in the process of choosing some fitting ones for me this very moment, I believe. I have no intention of not delivering to my full potential during the examinations, and I hope you feel the same way. Make sure you study thoroughly for them. Christ, dude, get a grip.
Logic asked if he could borrow some of my reference books. I'm in the process of choosing ones to give him.
He really is alarmingly dedicated to his studies. It's no bad thing, though. On the contrary, I think it's great. Nobody else. Okay, time to go. And yeah, that does leave just the side building.
Adios, help us. Where is that loser? I would have thought we'd have found him by now. Lucy, I'm not sure I can stand much more of this.
Stop your whining, you!
I bet you've secretly been slacking off with your search the whole time, haven't you? I've not. I just don't get it. We're swimming in eyewitness reports of him, but us running into him, it's not happening. Why? I don't think our odds of capturing him today are especially high, Leo.
Ah, yes, Lucy. We actually come in. We actually run into her sometime later in the games as well.
What should we do?
I suppose we'll just have to do what we can without him for now. The two of us can handle the majority of the Student Council's work.
But we are going to need his approval in the end, so you two need to keep up your search. Find him as soon as possible. Right. Right. I'll see you two later. Righto. Well, I guess we'd better get back to work. If we must. Huh? Chloe, what brings you here with a pile of printouts in hand? Oh, well, I'm just helping Miss Viola with some of her work, you see. By going around after classes giving out printout? You're one model student. I would have turned her down if I was in your position. Well, how about this? Why don't we give you a hand with it? The two of us are going to be walking around the school for a while because of some other work anyway, so there'd be no skin off our backs. Oh, I don't want to trouble you. I was the one who accepted this task, so it's my duty to see it through to the end. Well, if you'll excuse me, I should probably be getting back to it. Good luck with your own work. So, like, guess who's sharing a room with her? Me. Huh, really? She's supposed to be a real genius from what all I've heard about her. Sounds like one convenient room arrangement if you ever find yourself stuck on homework. Well, I guess you could see it that way, but it's like, I don't know. She's really pleasant and polite and all. But it's sort of... Do I want to know, Asteria? Also, hi, Asteria. It's like she doesn't want to be super close to anybody. Yeah, I got to get what you mean. But if you're sharing a room with her, you can't be total strangers, right? Don't you talk sometimes? Not really. Hi and goodnight is about the most we do, to be honest. Wish I could talk to her normally. And go on. They're So, crotchet crotch? Just putting it out there. Oh dear. You know what? Fine, Lincoln. Cassie, do read the rest of it. Fair enough. Okay, Asteria, you have permission. Go nuts. They're in the picture parlor in the Discord. No, they're not. Oh, good grief. Well, to each their own. Hey there, you looking for someone? Actually, there was a girl who came to talk to me not long ago because she said she'd lost something. You're not looking for her, are you? She went up the stairs if you are. Oh, I don't think I've seen you here before. Are you a first year? True enough. This is the school cafeteria. When you want something to eat, you come right here. Mostly because this place mostly keeps the school afloat financially. Oh, hey Chloe. You sure you don't need any help with that? Really, really sure? I'm sure. I promise that all of these will be delivered no problem, so don't you worry about me. Well, if you're sure. If you change your mind, though, just come and let me know. There'd be no sweat on my end. So, you just say the word. She's trying. It's about this time of year that the new first-year students start getting used to life in the academy, which means that a lot of them start slacking off because they think they've got it all figured out. And I'm not going to let that happen this year. No, sirree! I wonder where Hans went after Surge.
Kind of want to see if I can find him. Not here. Nor here. Nor here. They need googly eyes. Of course they need googly eyes. Oh, the meeting here is over. What's wrong with this schedule anyway? Looks great to me. She seems very busy. Oh yeah, no, Jill isn't the class president at this point. Hey Chloe! I decided I wanted to join the Academy's music club, but guess what? Turns out that the club doesn't have any members. In fact, it hasn't since last year. So I have to rebuild it from scratch. That's why I'm here talking to Mr. Ratio. You want me to be the music club's advisor? Well, I've certainly got no problem with that. But I know next to nothing about music and instruments. That's going to end well. How did you get here? There was nobody here last time. Next month's schedule is all ready to go. I'll write it up here, so make sure you all come and check it. Got it! Ew. Where the hell did Hans go? Oh, all that's left is the dorms. Although if he's in the girl dorms, he's probably in trouble. Oh, I tried. Can't find him. Oh, wait, one last place. Okay, can't find him. I don't know. At the moment I'm playing as a girl and I can easily walk into the boys' dorms. Right, that chair is a gigantic invisible wall, I forgot. Where could it have gone? Oh, there it is. Phew. Excuse me. Hey, you're the transfer student, right, Chloe? Do you need something from me? Yes, actually. You see, Miss Viola asked me to deliver these. Oh, it's our credit list. Oh, there are so many classes here. Being a second year seems like it's gonna be rough. I'm surprised you went out of your way to deliver these. Not like there was any rush. You really think so? Yeah, she forgot to hand them out last year too. We got them eventually, but it was like forever after we should have. She might be pretty, but she's kind of not all there, if you know what I mean. You might want to watch your back, okay? Like, you're obviously a nice girl, so if you don't, she might end up taking advantage of that. There you are, Monica! You do realize we can't start without you, right? Whoop, sorry, coming now. Well, see you later, Chloe. Thanks for delivering that printout. Oh, not at all. But I need to keep doing what I can. Maybe I was desperate to cling on to something to keep from losing sight of myself. The world made it seem like you could only broaden your horizons by interacting with others, but there I was, stubbornly refusing to come out of my shell. Was it really stubbornness? In some weird way I can't explain, it was more like obsessing over the idea that I could grow as long as I could push myself. It's not like I wanted to be left behind. It's not like I wanted to be alone. As long as I tried hard enough, maybe I'd one day stop feeling like I was always running in place. Ah, shit. I wanted to check the student council room, but I guess it's locked because of the meeting between Leo and Lucy anyway. Hold on a minute. I don't have a printout left for me. I wonder if I left mine in the classroom. I must have. I'd better go back and check it.
Can I really keep going on like this?
I could always load an autosave.
So, yeah, that transfer student came by earlier? Oh, the super smart one? Yeah, anyway. So, yeah. I should hurry back to my room and go over what we learned in class. I need to go over our credits list again, too.
Poor insecure Chloe.
I'm feeling kind of tired.
Hey there, pretty lady.
You're the student council president, right?
And how that happens is genuinely mystery to fucking everyone.
Bingo, name's Lecter. Sure is a gorgeous sunset today, huh? Oh, yes, it is. So, what are your impressions of the academy? Well,
It'll happen.
I think it's a wonderful place. It's well equipped in terms of facilities, for one thing. There's everything needed to really cultivate a good environment for learning, and I'm happy to have chosen it.
My hunch was right on the money. I knew you'd take it that way.
As opposed to... I'm sorry, did I misunderstand you? Well, I was more asking about your life at the academy outside of all the book junk. Maybe it's just me, but you don't really seem to be letting loose or having fun. Is that clear?
Yes. I mean, there's a street, a small lawn, a row of trees, and then train. Tracks.
Well, I do still feel as though I'm still adjusting to life here, so there's a lot that I have yet to learn. But I'll keep working as hard as I can on doing so, I promise. Was that really what you came here to do, though? Pardon me? Man, you're too serious. Have you ever tried playing hooky? Like, ever? At least once? I might not look the part, but I am the student council president, you know? And work's pretty damn easy, too. What do you think? Are you inviting me to join?
Only if you have a thing for long nights filled with exciting paperwork and super-duper enthralling schedules. I was hoping for some kind of reaction.
If he's the president, there must be something respectable about him, but... I'm not seeing it. How do I put this? I feel like I couldn't trust him with so much as a 10 Mira coin.
Nah, don't worry about it, Chloe. 50 Mira coins, however, that's where it gets at. This is a reference for later on, don't worry.
Oh, well, after Millie was bugging me about showing up to lessons once in a while, I should probably cough up some new excuse to ditch. I mean, I could go, but where's the fun in that? Pissing her off's like watching a pot boil over, though, so whatever crap I make, I better be really convincing. Yeah, I think my instincts were dead on. I should really be heading back to the dormitory now. You might want to watch how you stand when I'm kicking it down here. My view's awesome if you catch my drift! Jesus Christ, Lecter. Excuse me! Yeah, that's the boy. That way's the boys' dorm. Oh boy, this one's going to be like pulling teeth.
Oh, almost definitely unable to see anything, but that is a very good way to get under Chloe's skin.
Several days later, after classes, the Student Council, an autonomous body run by students, for students, by the mania, for the mania, responsible for maintaining order and overseeing student activities. And their most important duty of all is searching for their president. He's not here either! Where is that ruffian? Well, sure, he'd think he'd got us and come back to the council room this time, sure of it! I swear, every time we do manage to find him, he gets 1,000 times more capable of hiding from us. Where could he be? We've searched the school buildings, we've searched the dorms. What's left? The shrubs on the grounds? He's just taunting us now. Get it together, Hans. We're going to find him, and we are going to force-feed him every single piece of paperwork he's got piling up! Right on. Chloe? What are you doing sitting here? Oh, hello. I just had a little free time, so I thought I'd try and use it productively. Is that lesson prep work? Man, you're so dedicated. I think I could see how you were able to pass the legendary transfer student entrance exam. I don't know what happened there. It's really just something to pass the time. It's not like I'm working every waking hour of the... Yes, you are. Oh yeah, guess it wouldn't hurt to ask. You haven't seen... There you go. Lecter around, have you? A lecter? I'm almost scared to ask, but he didn't try anything funny on you, did he? No. Sort of. I'm so sorry! This is all our fault for not keeping that nut job on a leash! I don't know how we can begin to apologize to you.
I get the feeling that they've learned to assume the position by this point. And yes, I do mean the position of apologizing. Get your minds out of the gutter.
Whatever he did, we'll be absolutely sure it never happens again, or anything else for that matter, so please forgive us. We're begging you! It's okay, honestly. He really didn't do anything major to me, honest. Really? Yeah, you just tried to tease me a little. It was harmless fun. Oh, you nearly gave me a heart attack, Chloe. I thought I was gonna faint or something. Seriously, it's getting to the point where I feel like I need to apologize every time I hear his name.
Long-suffering? Very much long-suffering.
Is he really that much of a troublemaker? Oh, troublemaker? That's cute. Honestly, with a personality like that, he's a walking nightmare straight from Gehenna! We've lost count of how many times he's ran away from doing his council work in the past couple weeks alone. Which would be bad enough if it weren't for the fact that he's usually out raising hell or for people instead. So instead of doing our own work, we're either out searching for him or apologizing for things he's done. And that's why the council's most important policy is, if he's not in our sights, the sooner we find him, the better. If you're thinking we can't be a very effective student council like that, well, you're right. I see. Something wrong, Chloe? Oh, no, nothing, really. But speaking of Lecter, he was sleeping on top of the clubhouse roof not long ago. He was? Well, that explains why we couldn't find him. We didn't check there. You're the best, Chloe. Thanks a ton. Not at all. It was actually Sieg who noticed him there, but I suppose I shouldn't tell him that. Come on, Hans. We've got some trash to bring in. Dang straight. Seriously, thanks, Chloe. We owe you big time. See you later. Oh, sure. So that's what he's usually like. My instincts about him being irresponsible were right, I see. Still, that question he asked me... Was that really what you came here to do, though? There he is! ago! I saw him! Then why isn't he there now? Crap, where'd he go? Oh. Looks like Chloe's heading off somewhere else. Maybe we should ask her again if she saw anything. Huh? Oh, sure, I guess. Can't hurt. I mean, she was the one who led us up here in the first place. She'd probably be a useful asset in our search in general if we could convince her to help. Yeah, let's go down and talk to her. Chloe! Our favourite person! Oh, hello again? Was he not on the roof? No, he was. He just managed to disappear before we could wring our hands around his stupid neck. I can't believe he managed to escape again. That doesn't make any sense to us, though. It's not like there was anywhere to hide up there, and he was way too far up to be able to just jump down. That does seem strange. So, you know, we were wondering if you might have some idea where he might have gone next. Doesn't even need to be a specific location like last time. Anything useful you might have on him to share away. Please? Anything will do? Well, I really do seem to need some help. Agreed, Hunt. It looks like the storm yesterday was a one-day storm for now. I might have some kind of idea. Wait, you do know something? I don't, but I know someone who might. Let me ask him for you. Sig! Thought so. Hello, bird. Whoa! You have a falcon? Is he your pet or something? Oh, no. He's more like a friend. Gotcha. Sig, you haven't seen Lecter, have you? He was that slovenly boy who was sleeping on the clubhouse roof not long ago. So you lost sight of him? No, it's alright, don't worry about it. Sorry for calling you then. Thanks for trying to help. Wow, he really must be fast if C can't keep up with him. I think we're a bit too busy having our minds blown by you talking to a falcon to feel impressed by Lecter right now. Yeah, that's fair. That is very fair. You're telling me? You're a true enigma. Did I do something strange? Oh, don't get me wrong, I don't mean that in a bad way. I'm just genuinely amazed. That makes two of us. Shame that superpower of yours didn't get us any closer to finding Lecter. Possible, Caravader. Indeed. Still, if C couldn't find him, it could mean he's inside one of the buildings. Probably in one that's relatively quiet at this time of day. Actually, that helps narrow things down a lot. Just leaves empty classrooms, the dorms, the auditorium, the old schoolhouse. That still leaves plenty of places if you ask me. Would you like me to help you? Really? You sure you wouldn't mind? I thought you had something else you needed to do. I was just going to go and have a look around some of the clubs, but I can do that anytime. Well, I do feel kind of bad about asking you to put yourself out for us, but you really would be a serious help. I don't think we could wish for better, even. You're totally sure, though? We wouldn't want to force you? Of course. Great! Let's get to work, then. He's not gonna know what hit him. Oh, no. I intend to make sure that he knows it was me that hit him. Okay, let me just... Yeah. Oh yeah, I can go here. If you happen to encounter the student council president, inform us at once. Oh, are you the new transfer student? Yeah, that's right. I take it this is your first time coming to this room? There's no need to be so nervous. I'm the student council's vice president, Lucy Seiland. He's our secretary and accountant, Leo. It's a pleasure to meet you. You're very welcome to come here whenever you like. She's so pretty. My name's Chloe Rins. It's nice to meet you. The pleasure is all mine. Your academic life here probably isn't going to be all smooth sailing, but I'm sure you'll be fine. Just try and enjoy yourself. I believe in you. Thank you. Okay, and now I can go back to the other autosave. One moment, let's make sure I have the right one. Yeah, this one. That's not fair! I don't want to trade! Trade what? Give me your eggs, Monica. That's kind of invasive of you, Clara. I'll give you my carrots if you do. Nope. Excuse me, ma'am, you haven't spotted our president anywhere, have you? You're looking for him again, huh? Sad as it is to say. Well, I wish I could say I have, but I haven't. He's always sure to say hi whenever he passes by me, too, so I'd have definitely noticed if he'd been here. He does? That's oddly sweet of him. Do you have business with me? Oh, no. We still haven't found Lecter, though, I'm afraid. I've been looking for him for 3 days now. I think it's about time we threw in the towel. We always knew that finding that slacker would be a Herculean task, but he is in the academy grounds, so it can be done. No excuses. Catch him. Yes, sir. Leo's not terrifying at all. He's just very terrifying. Oh, if it isn't Aunt. You're going to join our club, right? I mean, you rock at sports stuff. You'd be a perfect fit. Not happening, my man. I've only got time for Lucy. So that's why you decided to join the council. Should have known. Wait. No, that wasn't the reason. I knew something sounded fishy when you put your name forward. You just weren't the type. It's all our work just a game to you. Yeah, you should be ashamed of yourself. I won't let you get close to Lucy using such underhanded trickery. Step back, Aunt. She's mine, and I'm not letting you have her. How dare you? Lucy and I are destined to be together. You step back. Yeah, there you go again. Well, you did kind of encourage it, Jill. Lucy certainly is popular. Yeah, apparently the only way to the roof is to go through the window in the student council room and climb a rope. I don't think these buildings are OSHA compliant. Student council president came over not long ago. He started singing some weird song into my ear out of nowhere. Something about lunar threads and a knight with a mustache? I can't get the damn thing out of my head now, so I can't concentrate on drawing! Okay. Oh, are you guys searching for that devil too? Same here. He's in real trouble when I get my hands on him. Oh god, what did he do? I'm starving, so I want to head over to the cafeteria and get some grub, but Mr. Effort's hanging around outside the door, so I'm stuck. I'll be in trouble if he finds me. Why would you be in trouble? It's almost time for the examinations to begin. I should probably start seriously studying for them. If you want to score well, it's never too early to start studying. Stop that. Oh, long-ass conversation. Sorry, I thought it was a short one. Felicity finally seems to have decided that she wants to be the leader of our club. I thought I might have to use a certain word that is rather effective on her if she didn't show any signs of relenting. Coward, I believe? But thanks to that boy who came past just before, I didn't need it after all. I rather wanted to be the one to deliver the final push, though. I kept saying I didn't want to be head of the club, but no matter how many times I did it, Raina just kept bringing it up. And as if that wasn't annoying enough, some boy walked past earlier, yawning, and telling me I wasn't good enough to be head. What does he know? I've never even talked to him. I'm so pissed off, I think I'm just going to take the plunge and do it. I'll show everyone I'll be a great club head. Bring it on! Yeah, Lecter knows how to push buttons. Extremely well.
Dormitory is abandoned. I'm looking for Lecter. He was on that bench reading a book till not long ago. He just up and disappeared. I wonder where he went. I think I know where he went. At a guess. Before that, though, let me quickly check the main school building.
Excuse me? Yeah? You wouldn't have happened to see the student council president anywhere, would you? Ah, yeah, the student council president. You don't want to get involved with them, trust me. They're in the student council. It is way too late for them. That's all I'm gonna say. Right. Excuse me. You wouldn't have happened to see Lecter around here, would you? Lecter? I don't think I have, no. Lecter? I haven't seen him today, no. Excuse me, sir. You wouldn't have happened to see our president anywhere, would you? We're having a little bit of trouble finding him, you see.
Actually, I have. He was sleeping over on the sofa there until not long ago.
This is your office, Dean Collins. That seems strange. He was sleeping around in your office? I swear. Unbelievable. He doesn't even fear the Dean. We're really going to have to take good care of him when we find him. I'm terribly sorry for the trouble he caused you, sir. We'll make sure that he answers for his crimes. We promise.
Please don't worry about it. He seems to have taken quite a liking to this place. I'm rather used to it.
I see. Still weird, Dean Collins. Still weird.
What? You're trying to find Lecter? I was there sitting in Miss Millier's seat till not long ago. I was reading some book, but I didn't see the title. Before I go, I was going to call out to him, but he vanished before I could. Oh God, do I want to know?
Back to the game. Lecter actually showed up to class today. You don't understand how rare that is. He was being such a little butthead that I made him go stand in the corridor. You know what makes the situation even worse, though? Mr. Ratio said he was sitting in my chair. I cannot believe it.
Do you not see that they are all stylized cocks and balls? Look again, Cassie. I mean, even if they were just a floral print, I'd think the pillows were ugly, but... Yes, exactly, Cassie. There we go.
It'll be fine. It'll be fine. It's not like joining a club suddenly makes a grade worse. Lots of people join them and they don't suffer for it. I'm not really much of a club activities person, you see. I prefer to devote my time to my studies. I'm on cleaning duty today, so I'm hard at work right now. Trying to get this blackboard as clean as can be.
Good for you.
Excuse me, you wouldn't have happened to see the student council president anywhere, would you?
Oh, you're looking for Leo? He headed straight to the council room as soon as class finished. Isn't he there?
Oh, no, we're actually looking for Lecter. Lecter's the president, not Leo. People do make that mistake a lot. It's true, however impossible it sounds.
Wait, you're not pulling my leg... Sorry, my bad then.
All this time I thought Leo was the president. I shouldn't be surprised there are still people making that mistake. I've lost count of the amount of times I had to explain Lecter as our leader to people. No surprise people feel that way either. I mean, Leo is the one who does most of the work. He might as well be the head honcho. Thought so. Still, Lecter's the, slightly strange one, right? I don't see him around all that often, so I think I'd notice him if he did pass me by. I don't believe I've seen him today. Oh, okay. Sorry for troubling you. Okay. Let's go smack Lecter. Oh, wait, is that Lucy? It is. How did he manage to get away? I had him attached to me with handcuffs this time, too. He shouldn't have been able to. Lucy? Lecter can actually teleport, you know. There's no way I can keep him under control anymore. Lucy, don't give up. Being forced to deal with him all the time seems to be finally making a crack. That idiot.
Poor Lucy. Also, what the fuck, Lucy? But also, poor Lucy.
We found you. You're not getting away this time. It's time to come quietly. What exactly is that you're reading? It's kiddie talk for dummies. Yeah, go. Yeah. Have you been sitting here reading that all this time? I just closed my eyes and kept running forward through a vast empty world, living the hardest that I could. I know it's an actual book. I think you could actually read it in the Hermit's Garden as well. It wasn't that running would achieve anything. It wasn't as if I would suddenly be able to leave the ground and fly by doing so. It's just that if I stood still, the small, perfectly enclosed garden around me would suddenly feel too uncomfortably vast. Lecter was right. Just what had I come here to do? After that, Chloe decided to join the fencing club so that the skills Julia taught her didn't grow rusty during her time at the academy. She also found herself being roped into helping Jill and Hans search for the nefarious Lecter quite often too. Then, roughly a month after this all began, everyone's favourite time of the academic year finally arrived. Right, so here I need to use this formula. Wait, this isn't right. What am I doing wrong? Exam season, huh? Students sure have it rough. You are a student, Lecter. You're technically one too, you know. Technically. You are going to study, aren't you? Well... I'll take that as a no. Oh, here you are.
An angel shines with majesty upon us.
Come on, Lecter. It's time for you to hit those books. But I've studied for a whole half second today already. I really don't think...
Yeah. That seems appropriate for Lecter.
Oh, Lucy. Why can't I get you to do that to me? Christ, Hans. Wait, no, this is no time for fantasizing. I need to study!
God damn it, Lecter.
Oh, we're finally free. I knew this place wouldn't go easy on us. Those were really hard. feel like I just want to curl up in bed and sleep for a week now. Oh, Chloe, how'd the exams go for you? Well, alright, I suppose. Now, there's no need to be modest. We know you probably finished in half the time and got all the answers right to boot. The smile says it all. I wish I had your brain. Sure we can't swap? This isn't the place to be loitering. You're stopping people from getting to the stairs. Oops. We're sorry! Oh, and one more thing. The student council's work resumes today. I will be expecting both of you in the council room at 2 o'clock for a meeting. Don't even think about being late. Yes, sir! As for you, Chloe, you may do as you see fit.
Ha! Non-member privileges!
I'm guessing that's his way of saying he'd like you to come along too? You might not technically be a member, but you're an honorary lecture catcher. We kind of need you at this point. I bet he's acknowledged you because of that. Because believe me, that's a real special talent you've got there. I'm not sure I've done enough to warrant that personally. If it's okay for me to go, maybe I will though. It sounds like fun. You might be a bit disappointed if you're going along expecting fun. We'd be happy to have you though, fun or no fun. So, if you're up for it, so are we. Nice, let's go get ourselves some lunch, then we can head over there. Alright. Leo, Lucy, arsehole. Yo guys! Oh, Lecter's here? What's the occasion? Ah, you say that as if I'm never here. I'm always here doing nothing, aren't I? At least he's being honest about it. Lucy, I'm so happy to see you again. You're looking well, Hans. How did your exams go? Well, I'd appreciate it if we avoided that fine subject. That's, okay. Yeah, at this point, I don't think even Jill and Hans know yet. Well, the Dean does, yeah. Jill and Hans guessed about half a year into Chloe's first year, so it's a while yet, I think. Much like how you avoided all the subjects you were supposed to study then. Can you stop wasting time and take your seat? We have work to do. Sorry! Well, we're all here, so let's get started. Alright, our first order of the day is talking about everyone's dreams for the future. You three can go first. Speak of your highest aspirations so that we all might hear.
Lucy takes absolutely no shit anymore.
Please continue, Leo. First, I will go over the Student Council's main orders of business for the year. Christ. After that, I will discuss our future activities in more detail, and then we can start to work on allocating the budget. And fair point to that, DM Kevin. He does kind of ask for them, Boris. After that... Oh, I read this. Jill, you spill first. Tell us what desires burn within that pure, sisterly heart of yours. The desire to topple your presidency! Okay. That was a bad idea. As you can see, this fool will be of no use at all to the proceeding. Expect diddly squat from him. Oh, Lecter. When he's not here, he causes trouble, and when he's here, he causes trouble. So, moving along. If we go by our usual pattern for the year, next month will be...
Oh, good gods, no, that's not at all what Lecter's like. He likes taking the piss. He genuinely doesn't give a damn.
Ugh, I'm exhausted. Trying to find Lecter is exhausting, but somehow not having to do it ends up being just as tiring. But at least I was finally reunited with my beloved Lucy in the sky with diamonds. I was dying of loneliness from not getting to see her during the exam period. You liar, you went and met her this morning, didn't you? Something about seeing her before your exams making you do better in them? You're right, I saw you too. Oh, hey. Just what I needed, a few people who look like they've got nothing to do. We're a hell of a lot busier than you are. We need to go around and meet with the heads of all the Academy's clubs and start drafting up a budget. Yeah. Okay, guess it's up to you, Chloe. Me? Lecter handed an envelope to Chloe. What is this? It's something that needs to be delivered to the Mayor of Ruin. Leo's not going to take no for an answer either, so there you go. Enjoy. That sounds very much like it's your job. Mine? You sure you're not mistaking me for someone else? Oh, and Chloe, you've got a feather on your head. I do? Lecter brushed his hand across Chloe's head. Guess that must have been Sieg's. He did say it was almost time for him to start molting, come to think of it. How do you know Sieg? By name? And talk to him? How long has that been there? I'll be waiting there during the exams. That'd be so embarrassing. You know about Sieg? Did you actually talk to him? Okay, good luck delivering that envelope. Talk about an enigma. Chloe, you are aware you've just had Lecter's work unceremoniously dumped on you, right? Also, while I hate to be the one to break it to you, there wasn't a feather on your head. He did it again. Come on, you can't let him get away with this. You've got to go after him and force him to take it back. You shouldn't have to do his work for him. I don't disagree, but I'm not sure she's going to find him if she goes after him now. He's got enough of a head start that we're probably talking like, what, 5 hours to find him? 6? I think it'd be faster for me to just go and do the job myself, wouldn't it? All I have to do is deliver it to the Mayor of Ruin, after all. Aw, we were kind of hoping you could help us with our work, too. Sorry, Jill. Don't worry about it, no big deal. Do you know the way to the Mayor's place? If you don't, I can help with that. Thanks, but I know the way. I've been to visit him once before, actually. Oh, really? Sounds like you should be fine, then. Well, take care of monsters on the way. Thank you, I will. Well, this is goodbye for now, I guess. Later! Don't be out too late. I won't. Starting next week, there's going to be a series of lectures over at Zeiss Central Factory that are open to the public. Fortunately, the exams are over now, so I should be able to go and take a look during a free day. It's going to be a real eye-opening experience, I'm sure. Yeah, Dennis is a little bit of a workaholic. The student council president came up and talked to me again not long ago. The exams are finally over, so I thought I could take it easy for a while, but no, now he wants me to draw him. He wants it coloured too. Ugh. Okay, you know what? I'm not in the mood to talk to absolutely everyone right now. I am going to see if Anton and Ricky are back here, though. If you're wondering what I'm doing here, I'm looking for Lecter. Yeah, you and everyone else. I was right on his tail, but as I got here, I lost sight of him. I swear, that guy's impossible! I know just how he feels. There was me thinking I'd be able to enjoy taking it easy back here. And now Mr. Effort's on the road out front, so I'm actually stuck here. It's not as fun when you're here just because you have to be. There's clearly a lot more to Lecter than just a slacker. I wonder where Anton and Ricky are. Well, they're not in the boys' dorms. And I know they're the boys' dorms, but screw the rules, I'm a princess.
Oh, are you planning on heading outside the academy grounds? Keep an eye out for monsters then.
I'm going to be born again as a new man. Yes! Yes, I will! Of course, Anton. Is this Ricky then? After the exams, the cafeteria is always full of people. So I'm just wasting time here till it empties out some. It's so nice to be able to just sit and take it easy.
He already is, so, you know.
My name is Lecter, and I currently serve as the president of this Academy Student Council. You are here to have a look around the school? Oh, that won't be a problem at all. Who's this person, and why does he look like Lecter?
That is the correct response. So, this is the president of the Academy Student Council. What a fine young man. How fitting for such an esteemed academy.
I'd say there's something you need to know, but I think the dean will smack me.
I know, Boris.
Hey, Chloe. What am I doing here? I want to ask Miss Millie a question. She's not here at the moment, though.
Oh, good day, Chloe. Can I help you?
Actually, I have some business that I need to take care of outside the academy. So I came to ask for permission to leave the grounds.
I just wanted to look up a few people and the dean because, you know, I need to leave the grounds.
Chloe gave the dean a brief explanation of what she needed to do.
Oh, I see. Naturally, I have no objections to granting you permission.
Whoa! Thank you very much, Dean Collins.
Still, I've been quite pleased to see you finally adjusting to life here. I've heard plenty of stories about you running around the grounds lately.
Well, I've been helping the student council with their work from time to time. Well, a certain element of their work does involve a lot of running.
I see.
Well, if that's all, I should probably get to work.
Oh, of course. Take care.
Thank you.
That is what she's referring to, Brian. She looks so much more chipper now. Suppose I have him to thank for that. Dean Collins, however, reads the situation like a book, because he's very smart. Wait, did he vanish?
Where the fuck did he go?
I see. It's just that I'm actually thinking of sending my son to this academy. Okay, now I want to know if I can run into him again. I'm not going to speak to anyone, I'm just checking all the rooms very quickly. Most likely, but I'm curious. Dean Collins? No, I think I would give him more Gandalf, although I know absolutely bugger all about Radagast the Brown, so, you know. At least that was his title, wasn't it? Radagast the Brown? I know the name, but that's about it. Why do you have that envelope? It was forced on you by Lecter, wasn't it?
It's fine, of course. I'll make sure it's delivered.
Head south on the highway to reach Ruin. The mayor's mansion is on the east side of the town's southern block. Don't get lost.
I won't, thank you. I wonder if this is supposed to be payment for doing this errand or something. I ended up hitting him again. Why did I do it? Every time I see his face, I just feel like punching him.
I mean, that is the correct response, to be honest. Okay, he's not on the roof. Well, not exactly bribery, just a case of, well,
since we're stuck dealing with the fact that the job's been foisted on you, here, payment for your services rendered. Oh, right, he's not, yeah. I actually know where he is right now. Which means that this search is pointless. How do we make sure that we don't run into any monsters because this is a non-combat door? We just skip ahead to ruin. Fair enough, Troll. Well, here I am. This is the first time I've had the chance to walk through it like this. Not like I could before. Last time I came was during the 100 Days War. Whoops. Yeah, you're waiting a little while there, Chloe. I forgot that you can't cross the bridge at this time of day. Guess I'll try heading to the mayor's mansion later. I've read The Lord of the Rings about 20 years ago. My memory of it is rusty. It's no big deal anyway. Alexa didn't make it seem too urgent. It's so nice to see this town so lively. Not a single NPC on screen. It really has changed in atmosphere since then. Yeah, my knowledge of Lord of the Rings is a little limited. I know the basics, obviously, but... Isn't that a casino? Yes, it is, Chloe. Please tell me he isn't in there for the reason I think he is. He better not be! I'd argue that if Saruman was in full possession of his faculties, he would be able to handily defeat Gandalf at his strongest. Lecter, what are you doing here? We're students! Gambling is expressly forbidden! I know. I mean, I'm the student council president. Of course I know. Yeah! Come to Papa! I find myself doubting how he could be more by the minute. Maybe I should ask the Dean next time I see him so I can make sure this isn't some kind of elaborate ruse. That sounds like the bridge coming down. Finally, I can go visit the mayor now. I'll be leaving now. I need to go and take care of your work for you. You stay right where you are. Right. Just a little bit more. Are you even paying attention? Just stay here, please. Yeah, I think that's the main thing, Troll. As I said, if Saruman had been in full possession of his faculties, I mean, he most likely wouldn't have gone evil, but more importantly, if he were in full possession of his faculties, he could probably handily defeat most. Excuse me. I'm a student of Genus Royal Academy here on Student Council business. Would it be possible for me to meet with Mayor Dalmor?
I'm afraid not. He's currently not in, you see. If your business isn't urgent, might I recommend coming back another day?
I think I'll be happy to hear what you have to say. God damn it. I'm the mayor's steward, Gilbert, and I act as his representative during his absence. So, you're a student of Genus Royal Academy, are you? That's correct, sir. I've come to deliver an envelope from the student council to the mayor. Ah, I see. It's the list of all the Academy's students for the current year. As you know, students generally live in dorms, and obviously there are large numbers of them coming and going year after year. It makes keeping track of all the residents of the region that much easier when the school submits a list of students like this. At this point, though, he's semi-responsible. Oh, that's interesting. I wasn't aware of that. To tell you the truth, I was once a student of the Academy. Not just any student either. I was part of the Student Council as well. Genius Council is a fine organization. They're proud as they are noble-minded, with a true dedication to carrying out their duties and bettering the Academy they serve and belong to. I mean, accurate with the exception of its president. I see. It's hard to believe that was ever the case looking at the current Student Council. The experience I gained there continues to be valuable to me this very day. I'm sure the same will be true for you in your adult life too, so do continue to work as part of it the best you can. Thank you, I will. I don't actually remember though. Well, if you'll excuse me, I wouldn't want to keep you any longer. Oh, it was no trouble. If I can do anything else to help you in the future, by all means, stop by. I might be able to help. Thank you very much. See, Gilbert is actually, you know, normal here. I wonder if he's actually still here like I told him to be. I knew it. Excuse me, you wouldn't happen to know where the student who was sitting here is gone, would you? I'm trying to find him.
Ah, you must mean Master Lecter.
Master Lecter?
A young lady came to collect him not long ago. She did punch him before they departed, however.
Thank God it was for Lucy. I'm so sorry for the trouble he's caused you. On behalf of the students of the Academy, I hope you won't think ill of us for the actions of one of our students.
Fair enough, Boris. Have a good night.
Our student council president, no less. I really do apologize.
Oh, on the contrary, Master Lecter is a valued customer of ours. Incidentally, should you happen to have the chance to speak to him, we've placed the coins from the game he was in the middle of in his pool as usual. If you could let him know that, it'd be greatly appreciated.
All right then.
Casino gives zero fucks about the fact that he's a student, obviously.
I'm exhausted. I can't believe he's even an active gambler. He's so far gone, I'm not sure how to begin trying to get him to turn over a new leaf.
Yeah, the problem is, when Lecter starts gambling, it's not income anymore. It is very much a net loss.
Is something wrong? Oh, are you lost?
No, I'm not lost. I'm just trying to find something.
Like what? I can help you look if you'd like.
You don't have to do that. If you really wanna... It's a red stone. It's really, really pretty. I'm sure I dropped it somewhere around here, but I can't find it.
A red stone, right?
Yeah. I don't get why I haven't found it already.
Well, that was easy. And yeah, you get told to return that often, and always with the phrase, "Pray return to the waking sands."
Excuse me, this wouldn't happen to be what you're looking for, would it?
That's it!
Phew, I'm glad we were able to find it.
Yeah. And Clem, and... Anyway, bye!
Ow. Are you alright?
I'm okay.
I'll escort you back home.
I can get home on my own. I'm not some dumb kid, you know.
Yes, you are. I know, but you see, I'm a little lost myself. I was hoping that I might be able to ask your family for directions. I mean, she doesn't know, okay? She doesn't know. So, while you might not need my help, would you be willing to let me go with you?
Huh?
Oh, then I guess I could, sure.
This way. Come on, hurry!
I'm coming. Fair point, Rebels. His house is this way, though? Guess he must be from Minoria. No, also I kebab thief. Oh. What's wrong? Well, I'm not entirely sure what game we're referencing. The place he led me to was Mercia Orphanage. It was somewhere I knew well, somewhere that was very important to me. That was also exactly why I knew I shouldn't be here, because I was so weak-willed that I knew I would rely on everyone here and stop living by myself. I say that, but this was the first place I wanted to see as soon as I arrived in Ruin. Oh, how badly I wanted to run straight here. But I knew I couldn't. I swore when I joined the academy to walk with my own 2 feet, and I would do anything to avoid the places that would make my resolve buckle. Ah. Well, now you know another, Clemrax. What's up with you? Why'd you go quiet? You want me to introduce you to the matron? Oh, I'm sorry. I'm a little stronger than I was before, right? I've gotten used to life at the academy. I've made friends there. I've resumed practicing my swordsmanship. I've gained stamina through chasing Lecter around. Maybe I'm ready to come back here. Maybe I'm strong enough now. Maybe I can finally walk back inside here with my head held high and not immediately give in to the weakness in my heart. Come on, you're scaring me. You're not sick or nothing, are you? I'm fine. Would you mind showing me inside? Sure, this way. Keep up or I'll leave you behind. Dude, the orphanage is about 2 feet in front of us. There you are, Clem. Where have you been all this time? Everyone else has long... Goodness, is that you, Chloe? You've grown so much, haven't you? Matron, It's really you! Hugs. Oh dear, I see you still look exactly the same when you're crying. Well, What? What's going on here? I'm sorry, I didn't mean to hug you out of nowhere. Before I knew... yeah, during the 100 Days War, this is where she was brought for safety. She actually knew Matron Theresa's husband as well. And, you know, before his passing. I was just so happy to see you again. Oh, that's no reason for you to apologize. It's lovely to see you again, Chloe. You too. Oh, look at you. You're still the same darling young lady I've always known after all, aren't you? I'm glad you finally came back too, Clem. But I wish you wouldn't run away like that. I just went to look for something, that's all. If you don't mind me asking, Matron, where is Joseph? You haven't heard the news, then? I'm afraid he's no longer with us. He passed away about 4 years ago. He passed away? One day, he went out shopping in Ruin and was caught up in an accident. I'm so sorry. Sweetie, why are you apologizing? I had no idea. If I hadn't been acting so stubbornly, if I hadn't convinced myself I shouldn't come, even though I love it here, if I'd just been more honest with myself, if I'd just come here from the beginning. Is somebody there? Yeah, I think Theresa's her first name. Oh, there you are, Clem. Where have you been all this time? Oh, what are you crying for? These are the children I'm looking after at the moment. Everyone say hello to our visitor.
Okay! I'm Mary. What's going on? Hiya. Come on, Polly, you gotta say hello.
Chloe? The Mercia orphanage you love is right here, you know. So it is. Maybe we should all have some tea. Now seems like as good a time as any. Will you give me a hand making it, Chloe? Of course. First, however, you are ambushed by children. I believe the first step to avoiding them is, waiting until they fall asleep. From that day forward, I stopped avoiding the orphanage. I made a habit of going there whenever the opportunity presented itself. I buckled, exactly the way I thought I would. I was the same weak little girl I always was, forever craving the warmth of the orphanage, and forever wanting to be surrounded by the lovely matron and the children. When I was there, the world felt bathed in happiness and smiling faces. No, I'm just an uncle. I leave the raising of children and the complete and utter sleep deprivation to my brother and sister. Because I never knew my mother and father. All my memories of this place were the only ones I had of my childhood. For me, the orphanage I could visit now was exactly the same as the one I fondly remembered from then. When I was there, I could be at peace. I could keep deceiving myself for as long as I needed to. Yet, when I was there, I knew. I knew my heart wasn't as pure as I wanted to think it was. My garden, beautiful as it was, continued to stay enclosed. I know, right? Put it this way, this is something that comes up every so often on the stream, but I have a form of autism, and one of the ways it expresses itself is I am unable to ignore any external stimulus. I usually respond internally, but if there's too much going on, my brain goes haywire. It's probably one of the reasons I caught the flu at the end of August, because in the month of August, the first weekend of August, I was in The Hague to visit family and the accompanying 4 children, because one of them had their birthday. Then 2 weeks after that, I was back in The Hague because my sister's birthday had rolled around, so I was again surrounded multiple days by 4 extremely active children, the oldest of whom is now 5. And then at the end of August, I had a family dinner, which was very nice, but sadly, because the restaurant was massively understaffed, it also took, about 2 hours longer than expected, surrounded by hyperactive children. And I know there were multiple weeks in between those events, but it was a very draining month due to the fact that I just can't ignore things. It was kind of killer. Kind of a lot, actually. It was a lot of fun, though, don't get me wrong. I absolutely adore my nephews and nieces, but I was just very much running on empty by the end of that. Anyway, 1 month later. I think we're nearing the end of this particular door. I know I didn't intend to stay out that long. It's so easy to lose track of time when I'm at the orphanage. I better hurry back to the dorm.
Darkness.
Huh? The lights are already off? Someone must have gone to sleep already. Ah! Good evening, my dear. Hello. What are you standing there for? Especially with the lights off? Oh, I was just feeling so lonely without my beloved Chloe around to keep me company that I opted to turn the lights off and sulk. You're never around on our days off lately. I don't know where you're always going, but you sure seem to love it there. Where have you been, anyway?
I'm sorry for being out so late. I didn't mean to break curfew, but it just happened.
Yeah, no big deal. The teachers don't suspect a thing. I took care of that. That might not be the case forever if it keeps happening, though. They might notice at some point.
Yeah, I suppose you're right. I'll try and make sure to return earlier in the future. Matron Theresa might start getting annoyed if I keep staying out so late, too.
So? You didn't answer, by the way. Where have you been going? I know. It's a boy, isn't it? No way, it isn't! Just been going to an acquaintance's house. An acquaintance's house, huh? Oh. And what relationship do you have with this acquaintance, dare I ask? It's a place called Mercia Orphanage. I owe a lot to the matron there, so since I do live in the region now, I've been able to go visit more often than I could before. An orphanage? Oh, hold up, that's the place between here and Minoria, right? Ah, phooey, I was hoping it was going to be something somewhere a little more scandalous. Should have known with you. What do you mean? Well, your answer is such a good girl answer. Spending your days off helping the poor little orphans and all. You're a true model student, aren't you? I'm impressed. Poor little orphans? Don't you dare call them that! What? What right do you have to talk about them like they're objects of pity? And I'm not a good girl. Excuse me. Accidental button pushed. I didn't think I'd ever see her like that. I've done it again, haven't I? Me and my big mouth. She's got me all wrong. I'm not some kind of model student or good girl like she thinks I am. It's not why I'm always going to the orphanage. Yeah, someone's struggling. I don't want to talk to her right now. I don't want to talk to anyone right now. Oh, okay. I don't know where exactly I should go, though I have an idea. I like the fact that the schoolhouse is completely unlocked, even though, you know, nobody's here. You'd think the janitor would lock the place down. I've got no reason to be here. Ah, yeah, I remember now. Oh, this is so good. I decided to have a nap after class was over, and before I knew it, the sun was down. Well, there I am having my dinner. Wait, where's Anton? Is he at the old schoolhouse? Oh, wait, never mind. Where's that Mickey? Nope. I'm trying to hide! Leave me alone! Okay. One of the girls in the student council has been working awfully late today. We're open till late, though, so I hope she'll come down here if she's feeling hungry. It goes for you, too! I have no idea, Caravader, but it's sadly not mentioned. I didn't know you were here, Lucy. Are you still working? It's awfully late. I was, yes. It took me a bit longer than I'd expected to finish everything. I'm almost done, though, so I'll head back soon. Oh, that's good. Is something wrong, Chloe? You seem kind of down. No, I'm all right. Well, if you say so. It's past curfew, though. You should probably start heading back to your room. I suppose. That's the last place I want to be right now. I think I could climb up here if I use this. Oh. I was sworn that this was the final bit. And I'm actually not sure where to go next. I'm assuming the academy doors are locked. Sounds like not the most competent janitors there, Kebab Thief. I just went to the roof, Revels. Maybe it's just a case of I've spoken to Lucy now. No. Wait, I never checked the upstairs classrooms. Maybe that was it. Oh, yeah, definitely get you some rest, Hunt. That sounds like you need to be careful. Ah, that's a fair point, Carvader. Sometimes the game does trigger with that sort of thing. There we go. What's wrong with me? My heart just won't stop pounding. Why am I acting like this? Maybe I should talk to Hans. Oh, suddenly I'm Jill. Are you in there, Hans? Yeah, that you, Jill? Hold on, I'll open the door. What the heck are you doing here? It's late. Did something happen? Not really. Your face tells me that's a big old lie. Come on in, I'm by myself at the moment anyway. Don't try any funny business, okay? As if I would. Now get your butt inside. So, what happened? Something to do with Chloe, right? Can't keep anything from you, can I? Have you ever fought with her before? Not yet, no. She's the type to just apologise before offering her opinion on anything, so you've got nothing to fight about, really. You asking because you have? Yeah. I really hate myself sometimes, Hans. I just can't seem to stop myself from blurting out insensitive stuff even when I don't mean it. She was really angry, too. Angry? Chloe? Man, I can't even imagine that. I wish I could have seen it. Can you be serious, Hans? I am. I'm just not sure how to face her now. So I don't want to go back to my room tonight. Can I sleep here? Proposal denied. You're sleeping in your own room and that's final. I don't know what you said, but I'm sure she'll forgive you if you apologize. I don't know. Even if I do try and apologize, there's every chance she'll ignore me. Won't be the first time she's lost a friend over something like this. All delay in going back is going to do is gonna... What matter? All delay in going back is going to do is postpone the inevitable, but I can hardly blame her for being scared. Or instantly asleep. How are you already asleep? Leo? Wow, you're back late today. You see, there's a perfectly good reason why Jill is here. I tried to say that she should go back to her own room, but when you know, she wouldn't listen. How this situation arose is of no consequence. We will be sleeping outside tonight. I can't even tell if he believed me or not. I feel like I can't understand myself at all these days. Please don't stand behind me like that. It's creepy. Someone's in a bad mood. She's not looking too good. I always wished I could have a normal life like everyone else. An ordinary family, ordinary friends. But wishing for those things just doesn't get you them, and no matter how hard I try, nothing seems to work out. I just can't seem to make any progress. I get you. You were so frustrated you ended up lashing out against a friend who's kind of on the dense side. That's not what happened at all. I'm not you. I might be annoyed at her, but Jill is still very important to me. But I'm not wrong either. I'm not going there because I pity the children or because I'm a good girl. The children there are wonderful. They don't need pity. I'm going there because I enjoy being there and because it's important to me. I don't need to be made out to be some kind of saint for going somewhere I like. Because I'm not. That's not who I am. I just wanted to be family. Why does nothing work out how I want it to? No matter how much I want friends and family, I just can't get them. They're destined to forever be out of my reach. You're spilling all the beans tonight, huh? What about you? Is there anything in the world that you take seriously? Hi, Ronan. Wow, long day. Just one thing where you refuse to compromise? You know, you can be pretty scary when you start shouting. Forget it. Shouting at you isn't going to solve anything. So? You still don't know why you're mad, right? You're not even listening to me, are you? Not yet. I just told you why. It's because, well, it's because I'm not going there out of pity. It's not why I'm going there at all. It's because it's genuinely important to me, and because... now we're just going around in circles. Bot banning thing. Sorry, but this is boring as sin. Where are you going? At least listen to me. I'm trying to have a serious discussion with you. You can't walk away in the middle of it. Listen. All I'm going to say is get yourself a clear answer to my question. Sorry, hiccups. These things are like a knotted up rope. If you don't untangle the heart of the problem, you'll just get more and more wrapped up in yourself. What does that even mean? That's for you to find out. Lecter! Who am I even kidding? He's probably just trying to bully me. No, he's not. He seems like he never takes anything seriously, but in reality he does. You still don't know why you're mad, right? These things are like a knotted up rope. If you don't untangle the heart of the problem, you'll just get more and more wrapped up in yourself. He's right. Why am I so angry about this? What's got me so worked up? Why? Deep down, I knew all along what I was doing. All that time, I'd been pretending not to notice the truth, but I had known since the very beginning. And to avoid facing that fact, I kept desperately clinging on to everything I could, telling myself I was right over and over again, trying to convince myself it was true. Maybe it was because I was afraid that if I accepted it, I was going to lose everything. That was why my heart was so restless. The next day, I guess this must be the place. Neat. Well, to each their own, Ronan. Brian's not into it. Brian's not into it. What the? Ah, here we go. Guess this must be the place? Well, it's not like I have to do anything too daring today. All I need to do is scope it out for now. You're dealing with children, Jill. I know I didn't mean any harm by what I said, but that's no excuse. I never should have made fun of the kids here without knowing anything about them. Which is why I'm going to come here, get to know more about the place, and then try to apologize to her. Maybe then she'll forgive me. Just walk in, Jill. Thank you. Huh? Looks like there's no one here. Phew. Excuse me. Wow. This place is actually pretty cute. Well, here comes the hard part. Jill? What are you doing here? What? Fancy seeing you here, Chloe. Do you want to come in? Come in? Yeah, okay. Wait here for a minute. I'll go and make us some tea. Look, I'm sorry, Chloe. What I said was really, really insensitive, and I'm really sorry for ever saying it. Don't worry about it, Jill. When I was younger, I lost both of my parents too. You did? That's why what you said bothered me. In my head, I saw myself in them. I didn't want to think that just because someone was an orphan, they were unfortunate by default. I didn't want to think that alone meant they were doomed to spend life unable to have the same kind of happiness that others did. Fair enough, Rax. Have a good night. And yeah, this is a very, very long door. I forgot how long it was. I didn't want anyone to say it, or even think it. That wasn't because I was thinking of the children here. It was because I was thinking about myself. I didn't want to be thought of as a poor little girl either. Chloe, please, allow me to finish. I wanted to think I was getting angry on the children's behalf, but now I know I wasn't. All I cared about was myself. I knew that too, and that's why being called a model student or being spoken of like some kind of exemplary human being irritated me so much. I'm such a hypocrite, aren't I? Lashing out at you as if I'm sticking up for other people, when in reality I'm only thinking of myself. I didn't want to admit it, even though I knew deep down I shouldn't have been so annoyed by it, but I was. I really am sorry. No, you're clearly not the one at fault, Chloe. This is on me, and I'm sorry.
Why you were angry with me doesn't matter when I said something I never should have said from the get-go. I had no idea what kind of life you or the kids here had led, and I wasn't trying to imply you were a hypocrite or anything at all. I wanted to apologize to you earlier. I didn't know how, I suppose. Same here. I take back everything I said about the children, too. I had no right to be judging them when I'd never even been here or met them. I didn't know the first thing about what I was talking about. I hope you'll forgive me. Well then, would you like to meet them? Really?
Wake the fuck up!
I mean, hi. They sleep in bunk beds, huh? I'm kind of jealous. Oh, that's adorable. They really do look cute when they're sleeping. Now I feel even worse for being so mean. I was more in the wrong, Jill. I knew very well that you didn't actually mean any harm with what you said. All my frustrations just built to a point where I took it out on you. Seriously, don't worry about it.
Let's call our faults a draw, okay?
We're just going around in circles, aren't we? Still, in a way, I'm kind of glad this happened. It helped me sort out my own feeling. In fact, I feel more at peace with myself right now than I have in a long time. Because it just hit home just how important this place truly is to me. Although, to tell you the truth, all this fighting has tired me out. You too, huh? I barely slept a wink last night. Anyway, you want to get going? Yeah.
Now slam the door really hard.
Feels kind of weird to finally be able to talk to you openly like this, though. We've been sharing a room all this time. Well, this is the first time I feel like you've truly opened up to me. Finding a side, that alone's made me pretty happy. Yeah, I'm happy too.
I'm just going to see how it plays out for the moment, Ronan. It looks like at least the Hoss bot storm has kind of died down for the moment.
Thanks for coming today, Jill. I'm glad I did. May this be the start of a long and fruitful friendship. I hope so. They didn't even finish their tea. Monstrous. I'm feeling so sleepy all of a sudden. Sunlight does wonders at making you want to drift off. Say, I wonder if this is how it feels to grasp what's really important to you. Hmm? All this time, this orphanage was right here, same as I remembered it. All the time I was stubbornly refusing to come back. All the time I was wrestling with myself about how I felt. All that time it was right here waiting for me to come back. Whether I was being a hypocrite didn't matter. I genuinely loved this place, and that's the only thing that ever mattered. And now I know that I'll always feel that way, no matter how many times I lose sight of myself or find myself losing my way. I know that I'll always eventually come back and remember how I feel. This orphanage is just part of who I am. There was also one other important thing that I found myself realizing. I still hadn't thanked him for all he'd done for me. Not once.
Yeah. Get back here! Today's the day you're finally going to do some work! Chloe? I'm so sorry, are you okay?
Yeah, I'm fine. Our pincer attack didn't work all that well.
You'll have to do better than that if you want to catch the almighty Lecter. How'd he get up there so fast?
His agility is amazing.
Ah, you've got no one to blame but yourselves for letting me get away. So long, suckers! Get back here! We'll see who's a sucker when you're chained to a chair under a mountain of paperwork!
After all the times I've chased him around, I know there's got to be more to this than it seems. He's not making it look like he's up there, he's making it look like he isn't. But is that all there is to it? Let's go and have a look anyway. Also, I'm going to quickly save. We've been at this for a long goddamn time.
Yeah, I'm just going to go straight there.
Knew I wouldn't find him here. Let's try somewhere else for now.
Oh, I still have to look around the entire academy grounds. Damn.
Where did I put the key to get in here?
We're stuck outside without that! Well, now we know where Lecter is. Hello, Chloe. How come you haven't been showing up for practice much lately?
Sorry about that, Rigel. I've just had a lot going on lately, I suppose.
Ah, right. Still, it's you we're talking about here, so I always knew there had to be some kind of legitimate reason. Drop by if you get the chance, though. We'll always be waiting for you.
Tomorrow is the general meeting of the student council. You must find him before then. Right. Never says more than he has to, does he? Clara's gone and lost the key to this room. She gave me a real earful when I lost it, and then she goes and does the exact same thing. Typical, huh? I'll go with 1A set, please. Phew, lunchtime rush is finally over. Never cease to be amazed by how much energy you students have. Never a moment of peace in this building.
Oh, didn't want to go back in. Does anyone know what the exact event trigger is for the next event? Because I kind of want to wrap up this door. Oh, there you two. Last night I found a tiny flower in the moonlight. Seeing it try its hardest to bloom despite its small size just made me feel like my worries are all so silly. Weird, right? Made me feel at ease with the world. What have I been wasting all this time worrying about? Hey there. Nice weather, huh? Wonder what I should do today. We'll check. I've got you now, you sorry excuse for a president. Time to accept your fate! Hi, Mickey. Mickey? What were you doing under there? Let go of me! I wasn't doing anything! What's going on in here? I keep telling you, I wasn't doing anything weird, I swear! And what were you doing down here, huh? I'm terribly sorry, but crawling under there screams suspicious. That's what I thought too! That's why I crawled in there! I'm not following you. Can you elaborate? Well, you see, I was around the back of the school building when I saw this guy who looked like he rolled right out of a dumpster walking around. I don't think I've ever seen anyone so sloppy looking in my life, Lecter. Scary how I know just from that who he's talking about. Yeah, me too. Honestly, he made me so curious I had to see what he was up to. So I ended up following him. Anyway, he looked around for a while, then he wandered here into the auditorium. Pretty suspicious, right? It was when I followed him in here that he noticed me. The second he saw me, he seemed to panic a little before crawling under there. I tried to follow him, but I ended up getting stuck. I was so close, too! So, in other words, he was toying with you. What? Maybe if you bothered thinking about things other than how best to skip class, you wouldn't fall for such obvious tricks.
He was deliberately trying to get your attention by acting suspicious as all get out. Like, he was trying to set you up. Call it our student council president's specialty. What? That guy is the student council president? You've got to be kidding. He couldn't look any less the part. Preaching to the choir. Listen to what I'm saying, Mickey. I should probably have told you this a long time ago, but I'm going to take this golden chance to give you a good lecturing now. Jill? Oh, Chloe. Sorry, but I'm going to stay and give Mickey a good lecturing for a while longer. Oh, that's all right. You can leave looking for Lecter to me. I think I might have an idea where he is. You do? Why am I even surprised? You're like a metal detector for Lecter at this point. I wouldn't go quite that far. I have questions. Radio calisthenics! 1, 2, 1, 2! Okay then. Oh, hello, Chloe. Hello, Logic. Might I ask what you're doing? Oh, not much. It's just that I joined the Academy's music clubs. Today's our first practice session. Did you? Have fun then. I'll try. Incidentally, Chloe, I was just going to say, let's give our best to our next set of examinations. But of course. Somewhat likely, Ronan, but at the same time, if people want to drop a bot bomb, they'll just use a bunch of spoof accounts. No need to use existing bots for that. Anyway, let's just move on for the moment. Yep. I'm all alone with Lucy. This is like a dream come true. Fucking hell, Hans. Oh, Lucy. What is it? I just wanted to ask you something.
I know, Ronan.
What do you think the most important thing in the world is? It's love, right? If you ask me, it's probably... strength, I suppose? What? Speaking of strength, I feel like smacking Lecter upside the head right now. Well, if you need someone to hit, you can smack me around as much as you like. Jesus, Hans. The doormat has spoken. Hi there, Chloe. Have you found any sign of Lecter? I wish I could say yes, but... Oh, sup, Chloe? Is something wrong? No, it's nothing. Looks like Lecter isn't here. Maybe you should go and see what Jill is up to. Knew I'd find you here. Ah, look who we've got here. Great weather, huh? Perhaps so, but you can't honestly believe I came to talk to you about the weather. If you have enough free time to laze around on the roof, come and do some work. Everyone could use your help, you know. They need me a lot less than you'd think. Predicting the weather 10 years in the future takes a lot of brain power, you know? I need to concentrate right now. How does he think up these things? Still, going by my experience with him, when he acts like this, he's usually willing to listen to me. Hey, Lecter, I just wanted to say thanks. Thanks? For what? A lot of things, really. You've done an awful lot to help me ever since I enrolled here. But because you're always trying to act like you aren't, or you're running away from me, I've never been able to say thanks for any of it. I feel like I owe it to you. Yeah, I'm lost. I've got no clue what you're talking about. You asked me a long time ago what it was that I came here to do, didn't you? I hated the life I had before enrolling here. It always felt like I was being pushed around by everyone and everything around me, instead of really achieving anything for myself. And it was that I hated most of all. I felt empty, worthless. That was part of why I didn't even want to try to answer your question or even think about it. It was like if I accepted how weak I was inside, I'd never be able to get any stronger. But that's not how I feel now. I'm not empty at all anymore. Thanks to coming here and meeting you and all of my friends, I've learned so many new things. I was able to do things for myself too, instead of just relying on others for everything. Yeah? So that's why I wanted to thank you. Man, I told you before you were too serious, right? You've been thinking about that one offhand thing all this time? I never saw that coming. You're trying to make fun of me again, aren't you? What about you, though? Why did you choose to come here? Me? Nothing better to do, I guess. Seemed like a good way to kill time. Really? Well, as long as you're here, you may as well do some work. Wait! Tomorrow is the Student Council's general meeting, which means you have a lot to do, and you need to do it all by the end of the day. There's a mountain of it just waiting for you to get started on. Hold up a second! Don't do this, Chloe! I can explain! I'm not going to listen. Spare me, please! This was the first and last chance I ever had to thank Lictor for all he did for me. The day after that year's Academy Festival, he suddenly registered his intent to withdraw from school and was never seen there again. He was himself to the very end, though, making a sudden appearance in the Student Council organised play's final scene, ruining it for his amusement. And 2 years later, I ended up meeting him once more, in a place and way I never would have expected.
And that bit actually comes up in the best door that I was talking about 2.5 hours ago. Which leads me to a question. Do I do that door now? Or should I really blue balls it for next time, given the time? It is pretty late. I was half thinking maybe I should do it tomorrow because yesterday was Final Fantasy XIV, but I think I'm going to get stabbed if I don't Banjo-Kazooie. Alright, I will teleport to where that door is, and I will wrap it up there. Because, yeah, you're all wrong, it is really late. You do need to log in and do your jumbo crackpot, though. Yeah, but I've got time for that tomorrow. You've got all week to hand in the tickets, don't you? Actually, there is one thing we could very quickly do. And that is set off door 6. The 6th plane. Cassie, you just went, it is really late, do it later. And not a second later, go join Final Fantasy XIV. What says that to me? This is the warp to the 6th plane, right? Time to hop to it, then. By the way, Kevin, are you sure you're alright? I'm fine, honestly, never better. Anyway, we can't afford to stand around talking here. We need to get moving. Alright, then. Whee! And this place should be marginally familiar. This is Romwell Pond, isn't it? So the next place to be recreated is the scenic route near the Liberlian royal family's villa, huh?
Probably be more dangerous than scenic this time around, though. We should start exploring as much of it as we can, but stay sharp. Because now I also have this one.
But yeah, Kazi, I'm kind of tempted to log on, but to be perfectly honest, I am kind of dead, so it is very much a good time to stop. Frankly, I shouldn't even have suggested let's go on even longer. I think I'm not sure how audible it is, but my throat is definitely... Well, I did a lot of voicing today.
So let's very quickly see who's online right now. Blah, 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 blah.
Yeah, let's just quickly go Red Chaos Hand. It's not very original, but it works. I also did a lot of shouting, yes. And as ever, cheers for being here. Yeah, definitely time to wrap up. Guys, thank you all so much for coming. Tomorrow it's back to Banjo-Kazooie and more of that madness. For now, though, I just want to bid you all a very good night. And hopefully, a very good Sunday. Till then, guys, good night. Also, I fucking love this background. Just, as an offside. Laters.